Or you'll get more, right?
Yeah, I mean, he dropped more supplies than I used to fight him, so, like, I used a few super restores, and he dropped 9 more, and blighted super restores that I can only use in Wilderness.
Well, you can
And
use those next time instead of having
you know,
to,
that's what I started doing after I got some. Yeah, so now I have 2 4-dose, 4 3-dose, and 2 2-dose. And my I need to clean out my bank's like running out of space again, which is sad. But
Oh, I'm the wrong class.
it'll fix itself. What are you? What are you?
I am Reaper. Let's fix that.
Tales of Lost the JPG.
Should got Summoner probably, but oh well. Alright. How many more rival wings will I go without wanting to die?
Yeah, let me know how cringe
I
everyone
I
is.
did 3 earlier and then did Orban instead because I wanted to die.
Okay, maybe I will
That's
not
it
do it
was pretty
tonight.
cringe.
Maybe we wait till the weekend. The rival wigs. Dilute the pool from the no life weirdos or something.
Now, I got red 3 times in a row earlier, so this time I've got blue, maybe.
No.
I'm dead.
Yeah, you're screwed, son.
I'm dead, and a bunch of people have gone north in the lane.
Tales of cape and gloves, and then I'm ready to kill gorillas.
Also, it seems like all of the completely new "What Am I Doing" players are out, and I don't know.
Somebody probably posted it on the Reddit. It's like, it's the best way to get the things. Never. It's like, oh, I will not read
No, one tank
anything.
seven. No, that guy's talking about how he watched a video and stuff. He still doesn't
Well,
get it.
okay, he's in a minority, first of all. And second of all, if he still doesn't get it, then he's brain damaged, so. It's
Okay,
not
we
like
won mid? What the fuck?
no one's asking any of these people to understand the nuances of how the game works. They're asking them to understand there's 3 types of robots. One kills buildings, one kills everything else, one kills both. That's all, that's all, folks! That's all you need to know.
Alright, yeah, got blue team. We're taking mid.
I don't believe you. I literally don't believe you.
Remains to be seen if this will get us a win, but hey. Got some gob tanks now.
Alright, time to decant from such a height. Thank you, decant man. For decanting my cant, man. Alright, let's enter the insert mode.
$50 ceruleum, time to go back up.
Stuck in arranging my bank hell.
But yeah, even with the games earlier, it didn't really feel like the enemy team was necessarily making up more. They were just somehow less idiots. It's been quite a thing.
I don't believe you.
I mean, when I say that, I mean both teams weren't making up at times, but you know.
I fixed my bank and I put 4 doses in the front. I decanted everything. I have 1,248 4-dose super attack potions. That's wild. Big if true. Alright, let's go in with a combo of sharks and cromboids and see how that do. See how she do. Alright, I'm calling it. I'm feeling the Zenite. I'm really feeling it. It's gonna happen. It's all been leading to this. I know what you're thinking. What is it? I don't know. But it has been leading to this. Is there anybody good streaming? I Eat Your Pie is playing Outer Wilds. He is not going to like that game because he's an idiot. I mean, he should. Everybody should like that game. It's just great. It's just a great game.
That is the second time someone has posted the stop using oppressor missiles message.
What? Wait, what do they mean, stop using oppressor missiles?
Sorry, oppressor missiles are only for use on towers, blah blah blah.
Oh, okay.
Stop using oppressor missiles on the wrong things.
I thought you were suggesting that somebody was just doing it wrong.
Yeah, someone has been doing it wrong, just not in the way you were thinking.
True. It's like riding a gorilla-themed bicycle. You never forget. Oh, I'm using the wrong key.
You can walk into flamethrower. That's bullshit.
Like, why couldn't you walk into flamethrower?
I mean, like, it's a persistent AoE, not a...
God dang it, dude. I'm gonna have to teleport out because I'm wearing the wrong freaking cape.
Not a one and done like I would have expected.
Well, I might as well spec this guy out real quick, because I'm gonna freaking leave. Later. Later, gorilla. I'm busy. Just getting the right cape. Alright, give me my Avis accumulator. I need to comb. Get a tuna, get some green, grab an energy potion for the road. Alright, let's go back.
Wait, we did get the what the fuck? How'd we get the mercenary?
Declared a mercenary. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare mercenary war.
The bar was almost full red.
Maybe they killed them all.
Friggin' apparently.
You gonna attack me, gorilla, with a... Okay. Thank you. That's all I wanted.
Alright, we gotta win.
Congrats. Do you want to kill yourself?
No.
I don't believe you.
And so long as I don't get put on the losing team 3 times in a row, I'll be fine.
Gorilla! What if you were gorilla?
I would not be farmed by you.
That's factually untrue.
Well, I'm not gorilla, so therefore...
So what if you
To answer
were
your question.
gorilla?
If I was gorilla, I wouldn't be getting farmed by you. We discussed this.
I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense. Oops. Wait for it. Kill it.
Idol otakus are greater than anime otakus. Not sure about that, Emily and Swannaby.
Yeah, that's cringe. He switched back. When did he switch back? Die, gorilla. Oh yeah, I found out a fun fact about the javelin heads. Somebody was like, if you literally alked all the javelin heads and use that money to buy bolts to fletch from a shop that sells them, you'll get more fletching XP than fletching the freaking javelin heads. They're literally not worth anything. Hilarious, honestly.
Alright, on red team, immediately lose mid. Curious.
I was curious. Oops.
Alright, my team doesn't have enough ceruleum, so I guess I'm just gonna go fight mercenary.
Sorry about your life.
Right, stop blue from getting it.
This guy has a bofa. Bofa these nuts. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good with me. Hilarious. Funniest guy.
No.
It's true though.
Anyone want to spawn an oppressor? Maybe I should have at that point, but I.
This guy's wanting to die. And I said no,
Okay, I
more
can
wanting to die.
Stop that.
Ooh, sharks. But I didn't want it to be melee, mommy. Listen to me, like.
Died, but I got their tanks that time.
Thanks for the memories.
God, we don't even have a tower down?
Ooh, more sharks. This is the trip that lasted forever. Guy just safe spotted himself. What a freaking loser.
Well, their ops went mid and killed their base.
How would you rate your experience with that game? 1 out of 10.
3. Oh, you Schmom still Series 1.
Wait, is there new series?
No, I'm just already on the repeats.
Oh. I forgot there was repeats.
Alright. I need to spend the Poe medics. I did examine personally earlier.
Guess who learned how to combo eat, by the way?
And did I do what?
I learned how to combo eat. Karambwans, if you eat them second, like you eat a normal food and then you eat a karambwan, they eat really fast. You don't have to like wait at all. It's really freaking weird.
Well, you're playing a weird game.
I am.
Renee Black Rose.
Okay, can you hit this gorilla and kill this man? Thank you. Or runite bolts, yeah, okay. Yeah, so you eat a shark, then you eat a karambwan. Nom 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 nom.
Momo Momo.
I said a me mo, everybody mo money mo problems, mo lava fells.
No. Yes?
wasn't exactly hard to guess it was Lalafell.
Well, yes, but
I swear on me mum, if you cast a spell at me... God dang it! And you hit me too! You hit me! You gorilla hit me!
good. You have been gorillaed. Let's get dog ones out.
Oh, he's melee. He's melee gorilla. I lost a 50-50 again. Oh, and not only does combo eating let you eat food faster, it lets you freaking attack again faster too. It's just like good. Now I understand why Crom ones are good. I didn't think it would be noticeable, but it is very noticeable. Throw a rock at me, see if I care. You're not throwing a rock at me, you're casting a spell at me. That's not what I asked for. You should apologize. Weird, I did want to turn on auto retaliate. Really? You're gonna change forms with 3 HP left? You goddamn git. Alright, well, let's get this guy. What are you? You seem like you're ranged. If you're mage, I swear to Bob.
What if you were Snafu Papu?
I simply would not be.
You mash me, for I am potate, forever potate, into my suffering. Ah.
That's weird. It's quite strange. Embrace potate. Melee. Of course he's not. He's freaking casting.
Alright, well. I don't want to die.
Why not?
We took mid. We took mid as a red team. Feels good.
Die because you are potate.
No, I am Bun.
I don't understand.
Bunny noises. Eee.
Go ahead and attack.
What if you were Goofery Bumbus?
Never call me this again. We will not be friends if you ever call me a Goofery Bumbus again.
Well, like, I didn't call you Goofery Bumbus. I said, what if?
I don't even want to entertain such a hypothetical. It offends me on a visceral level. Excuse me, Gorilla. I predicted that switch correctly, and I'm going to need you to take back everything you just said about me.
A gorilla called you Goofery Bumbus.
He basically did. Okay. Definitely need to leave after this gorilla. Because I'm like one hit away from certain death. But this gorilla cannot kill me. Because I'm stuck in range till he dies. Alright, bye. Wow.
I was out of steam and my team did not get me more cerulean.
Yeah, no more ceruleum. So I think we said 10 Crombons, 5 sharks was a good ratio? Seemed like it. Maybe we'll get 6 sharks. Oh, but I need to eat up to actually be at full health before I go back.
Steal my effing mech, mate? Stealing my effing mech.
What the hell are we waiting for?
Alright, Doctor. Here it is, the Hobgoblin.
Cheers. Thatcher's Gold, the good stuff. Oh, so crisp and delicious. Sweet, crisp.
Very nice, yeah. I'm like a beer guy, so I'm not like so understanding of the culture of cider, to be honest. I mean, it's delicious, but but why
You
not?
sold it to me. You sound unsure of yourself, Nick. I mean, I never really grew up enjoying bitter drinks like beer. I do drink beer, but not that much. I was more of a cider man. And like, I didn't realise that it is kind of a UK thing. Obviously, it's quite popular in Europe, bits of the US, but in Japan, cider hasn't really arrived here yet. You know, there's like Asahi Kirin Dry, which is kind of rubbish.
Right.
But yeah, this is the good stuff. You can only get it here in Hobgoblin that I know of.
Yeah, they've got a really good selection here.
They do. Like Thatcher's Gold. They've got Aspal cider, which is a really nice Suffolk.
Which is the one we're drinking now, right? This is the asphalt?
No, this is do you say asphalt?
That's what
Asphalt cider. Yes, we dig up the road, we stick it in the cider. It's delicious. No, this is Thatcher's Gold.
Thatcher's Gold, all right.
100% no asphalt.
Now, during the show today, we've experienced two types of food. One that was a pretend pre-made something that came at a very dodgy place where we're at. And then we actually had the real deal fish and chips, right? Amazing.
We did.
Let me go up and order some food for you here today because this is why I wanted to take you to the Hobgoblin because it's very special what they do on Sundays here.
Yes.
Follow me. So the cool thing about coming here at the Hobgoblin is actually on Sundays, they've got the Sunday roast. So we're gonna get some of the Sunday roast, and then I wanna find out what exactly the full English breakfast is and why it's such a big deal for British people. Anyway, we're gonna try the fish and chips also because, you know, we gotta eat them all. Hey Leo, how are you? Yeah? So today I wanna try the Sunday roast.
Yeah.
What do you got on the menu?
We have only beef, lamb is sold out.
Okay, lamb is sold out today. Darn, I really was hoping for the lamb one. It's okay. Give us a reason to come back next week. So let's get one of the beef. Can I get a full English breakfast also? And then the big fish and chips. Cool. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Whoa!
Oh, here we go.
Are you? What is that?
That is fish and chips, Hobgoblin style.
Sunday
Oh, the roast, Sunday roast. Look at that.
This is insane.
Do you feel right at home now?
I do. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So, Dr. Broad, where does one start with this food? But this is like
I mean,
enough for an army.
this is insane, Matt. We got a industrial scale fish and chips. We got. I didn't even get this in Japan. Look at this Sunday roast with beef. You got your roast potatoes. You know what this is?
What's that? Is that a pudding?
Yorkshire pudding.
Oh, there you go.
And then over here we've got probably my favourite British food. Every morning starts with a full English breakfast. You've got your eggs, your
You've
sausages,
got to be kidding me.
bacon, tomato, mushrooms, baked beans, and toast.
Wow.
And I'm going to start with this for the simple reason I don't want these eggs to go hard. I get like really weird
Yeah,
about seeing
yeah,
eggs
yeah,
go. So I'll
yeah.
have this. You can
I hear
have
you.
that.
Well, I'm gonna eat
I'll
this
sure.
just because I want to see if it's actually as good as the hype is. So here it is, fish, nice and crispy. Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? This one is lighter than the one we had at Melon's.
Lighter.
Yeah,
That's good usually.
the batter is lighter. I would actually think that this one goes very well with the what is that, mayonnaise sauce? Tartar sauce?
Tartar sauce, head boy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look good.
Yeah.
Anyway, tell us a little about what you're eating there.
Toast. I mean, I've already made short work of the eggs. The bacon's really good.
Yeah.
This is real bacon. Bacon in Japan, for lack of a better word. And so, to have it like this is a godsend.
I beg to differ on that one. Actually, if you go back and look at the video from Hugba where I went to the pizza place up there, they had like, you know, Japanese fresh bacon on pizza and it was absolutely delicious.
All right.
It was so good.
It is rare though, right? But now, tuck into the batter. Do you remember what this was called?
The Yorkshire pudding?
Yorkshire pudding, yes.
Yorkshire pudding, old mate. All right, all right. Well, I shall try and, how do you eat this?
Why do you sound like a snack vendor? When you
I don't know. I should clearly not try and use my British accent anywhere else than the house. Nice thin slice here, you see? Fell off my fork. And this is what, just a
And
potato?
now we just kept evidence. That is your Danish cuisine.
This is like,
whole
yeah,
potato,
see?
right?
See, this is a real potato.
That's what you eat in Denmark.
This is what you don't see very often in Japan. You don't see just normal, like, boiled potatoes. This one here has been crisped up a little bit on the bottom, so it'll probably be an oven baked, actually. Oh, yeah. I need some butter for this one, but man, that is actually really delicious. I'll tell you what, super soft. You should try that. It's really good.
I'm too busy stuffing myself with this, to be honest.
Yeah, I
This is
see how you're attacking that
Well, like,
thing.
I mean, you can't get either of these dishes in Japan at all anywhere, apart from here apparently. So I'm very excited. I eat this like every day when I'm in the UK.
Really?
That's why I gained like 10 kilograms in
Yeah,
one
no
week.
wonder you gained 10 kilos. While we're here having a nice, beautiful meal, and actually the roast is really nice. It's delicious. Thin slices of meat, just nice cooked slowly. You can tell this is a very well-balanced meal, actually. Really interesting, but talking about your book. Well, once again, congratulations on it. You can click on the link below and get one for sure. But what was the story from the book that you want to share with us here?
Well, there's a whole chapter on the night I met Natsuki. That was pretty fun.
Oh, yeah.
Walking back, I had a night out and I was walking home, about 11 p.m. Battered, destroyed. And then he walked this weird Japanese guy walks towards me. And he's like, "Oh, foreigner!" And I'm like, "Yep, all right." And he's like, "We go karaoke now." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, all right, fine." And that's how we became friends. There are better stories than that in the book. And that's that story in a nutshell. About
I think that's a great story, actually.
the whole book's just like 10 years living in Japan.
What if you were an
condensed into
ankle
300
biting while
pages,
filming?
but it's heavily weighted towards like the
That's
first
a
3 years living in
unnecessary
Yamagata. But you're
detail.
not in it, unfortunately.
Not yet. Well, I didn't.
You'll be in the
Like,
sequel.
I'm
I'm
not
kind
the
of
one
like, you know, in the back burner of all
who
this. You know, I
says that
came in, the
he's
new
wanted
guy, the
So we did
rookie.
come in
prison
the
for
last-
ankle
we should've
biting
been in the last
in his
chapter,
plate.
but you'll be in the sequel. Abroad
Cool,
Japan
cool.
2, the
No,
book.
it's exciting for sure.
Like again, I said it earlier. Like if I didn't
Free
know we were
Bumbus is
in
here again.
Japan, and the food was put before me, I'd be like, "Wow, we're in England, isn't it?" Because this is the real deal. This isn't imitation. This isn't like some weird like fake version. This is real British food, and that's exciting because that's so damn rare in Tokyo and Japan, right? So, and he's ruined the fish, which I haven't got to go anywhere near yet. So that's a shame.
Look at that. Beautiful pieces of cod
It
just
was a minute ago.
popping out of that batter.
Adventure,
Look at
pot
that. What have you
stir.
done to that poor fish? It's like war crimes, that poor fish.
No, I think you should be able to eat it with your fingers. Not all foods have to be like, you know, fancy. Completely crushing it here. All right. So, I get the leftovers from Dr. Broad. Start with the beans, right? Oh, yeah. I've had beans like this when I was a kid. I wanted to say thank you for coming on the show.
Garbage juice.
Thank you for being such a great mentor through this YouTube channel. You know, everything. It's been awesome, man. We went last year, if you haven't seen the video, we went to do a couple of things. We did a Spartan race together. We did another one recently with this weird Swedish guy that kept following us.
We did.
And he crushed it.
The only thing worse than the Spartan race was In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah, so true.
I'd rather run 8 kilometres in the rain in the dirt and have another In-N-Out Burger and those dodgy fries. Oh.
Dr. Broad himself, thank you for taking me out and showing me around fish and chips, what it's all about.
Cheers, man.
It's been
Thank you.
a great little adventure this time.
Absolutely. I'll see you soon.
All right, don't forget, subscribe, set the reminder. We'll see you in the next one.
Oh.
Cider, a real thing, huh? Quite bland and like almost harmful, almost sacrilegious towards the beer if you want me to be honest here.
He drinks it anyways. He drinks it nonetheless. He drinks regardless. It's sacrilegious. Well, I'll drink it anyway.
Tried to get too smart with this gorilla. He said, no, I'm not having any of that.
Is he also British?
Yeah. He's in a British game. How can he not be British? Everybody's British in a British game. They're all British. They say, oh, cool blimey, governor, fish and chips and all that, hey.
No, I'm not sure gorillas eat fish and chips. I mean, I guess maybe they could.
Why couldn't they? Why do you deprive the gorillas of their fish and chips?
Didn't realize I was.
It's time to combo eat, baby. "13 grimy qualms. I'm gonna have myself a qualm." Oops. Okay.
Done completed. 7%.
Well, go ahead and throw arc at me. Alright, you're all mage. This guy's amazing.
Okay, first mercenary hasn't spawned and I'm already hitting the core.
That's a good sign.
Oh no, they're mechs after me, stop them.
Core blimey? What
Oh
you said?
blimey, they're trying to steal me fish and chips.
Yep. Hate it when that happens. Getting much better at taking no damage against these guys. I only have to think about the 50-50s now, because I'm a god. Become a god.
I need my team members to give me one ceruleum.
Oh, mate, you should know the rune chain body, innit? Wait a minute. Are those my runite bolts? No. Never mind. Psyching myself out. How did that guy walk away from runite bolts? One does not simply walk away from runite bolts. I want them. I want them, but I am Effie Iron. I am ironic, man. Oh, you stormed ticket it. Tick eat, innit?
Dang, somebody ended it before I could.
Said it's time for the Talons to end.
Well, it's time for the Talons to win.
Well, that's still
I was highest in damage to other by a lot. That's something. Spent the most time in a tank. Peaches is playing Path of X Cycle and then Devil May Cry.
Path of X cycle?
Oh yeah, he's making a joke. I don't know what joke it is. He's playing Poe, so
That's the joke right there. Didn't Pat say Poe's as good as it's ever been or something absurd?
that is about what he said. Yes,
How can that
he was
be
pretty
true?
drunk. So
How can that be true when there's no harvest? Or there's nerfed harvest?
there might as well be no harvest at this point.
Alan's adding more gorillas when I'm not looking good.
You darn right I am.
I thought you wanted me to play Rival Wings. How am I supposed to play Rival Wings and you keep throwing gorillas at me?
Let's be honest, you're just gonna fight gorillas all night and then go play with your blanks.
There's no reason to play
planking.
with my blanks right now.
This guy's preparing to plank right now.
This guy thinks
The doof hyper thing.
just because the game gave me a few planks, I gotta go play with them right now.
And hopefully that cleared up any misconceptions you might have had about anarchism and police abolitionism.
I don't recognize the people in this team.
Oh, thank fucking God for that. That was a quick shoot. Alright, what's next? Oh, interviews. And we are right on time. We should be there. Ah! The multiverse is equivalent of hell! Ah, the fire, it burns so bad! Oh. Hello? Domri, baby, it's Spice Ain't here, aka Always Down and Mostly Dirty. How you doing? Spice
And yet we
Man!
appear to be
What
winning.
are you
Curious.
saying? How's life in the land of the living? You know, making do. I'm actually working on a video about police abolitionism.
Yeah, playing
and
when the
anarchism,
queues
how
just
they've
start
been,
was a
you know,
terrible, terrible time.
misunderstood and been misrepresented in the
What
media
was?
of late, yada yada yada.
Playing earlier when the
That
queues had
sounds
recently
excessive.
started.
Nah, not really. I probably need to put
It was
some
terrible,
effort
but
to
it
get the runtime up
seems
to 10 minutes.
seems now it's
Anyway,
fine, I guess.
I wanted to get a clear definition of
I'm sure the
anarchism
shoe
and
will drop at some point.
abolitionism from a real anarchist.
Whatever.
Just to open the video up with. And Doretti wasn't answering my emails. So I was wondering, would you be down? Oh, no sweat. How's this?
So your stream title says Gorilla and PvP, you're gonna go do Last Man Standing, right?
No, I'm good.
Real question though is why hasn't Q been here all night and what terrible television is he watching?
Just the worst, I'm sure.
Destroy civilization in order to bring about chaos, and police abolitionism is redundant because society can't function without them, so we should just destroy society. Perfect. Domri, thank you. You are a lifesaver. Give my love to Dak. Don't mention it! Okay. That video was sponsored by channelfireball.com. Use code SPICE at the checkout when purchasing any singles or... Wait. Wait. Oh, please! Whatever god is in charge of this plane, just kill me again already! Ooh. Spice Man! Back for more? Did you say anarchism is where you destroy civilization? Well, yeah. That's what it is, right? Well... Right. Okay. No, sorry, this is completely wrong. I know, right? I mean, where did I even get a phone? Not with the pretense, Domri, with your statement. Oh, was I supposed to, I don't know, smash a journalist's skull in whilst I said it or something? No, Domri, quite the opposite. That's not what anarchism is all about. What are you talking about? The very definition of anarchy is a state of lawlessness or political disorder brought about by the lack of governmental authority. If that's what anarchy is, that's what anarchists are fighting for.
Okay, it is true that anarchists want to remove the government, but not to then leave their communities afterwards with literally no organisation whatsoever. And yes, various kinds of violence are useful tools for anarchists, both past and present, in the form of direct action or propaganda of the deed, but they are just that. Tools. They are very much a means and not an end, and certainly not the only tools that anarchists have and use as a means of furthering their agenda.
Nah, I like my definition better.
That's not how language... Okay, now I feel like we need like a common understanding at the bare minimum. Let's start with the roots. What is it that anarchists dislike about the government?
Well, I don't know. They're all Azorius.
Yes, and what are the Azorius? Oh, granted. But anarchist critique of government has less to do with a focus on individual people in government and more to do with the system itself. One of the core uniting aspects of anarchism is the resistance and disdain for unjust or unfair hierarchy. The rejection of authority and domination of person over person unites anarchists in a shared struggle against the centralization of power and monopolization of resources. These monopolies can come in the form of fiscal monopolies, such as like Disney owning literally every movie ever to be made now, or in monopolies such as the monopoly on violence that the state holds.
Hang on, monopoly on violence?
Yes, that's where the state holds the exclusive right to use violence where it would be illegal for a civilian to. Like how the police can fire tear gas into a crowd of peaceful protesters completely legally, but if you were to then pick up that tear gas canister and throw it back at them, suddenly that becomes assault with a deadly weapon.
I'm pretty sure all of that is just what I said, but with more letters. Anyway, isn't domination what the Rakdos do?
Well, no. Yes, but anarchists refer to a different kind of domination. Consider the law, right?
Oh, I f***ing hate the law.
I am fully aware. Now, in theory, the law exists as a way to ensure safety and security by warding against bad behavior and punishing bad actors. You know, the whole, like, don't steal my car, you'll go to prison if you do. John Locke, the father of liberalism, once said that where law ends, tyranny begins.
Well, he sounds like a prick.
Aye, yeah, a little bit. Very weird man. One of the last major philosophers to defend and justify slavery. He was super into it too.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Proper wanker.
Proper wanker. Anywho, in practice, the law doesn't.
Alright, well, I got a
really
team that's
work.
trying but doing
It's
terribly.
disproportionate jail sentences and punishments for pretty minor crimes that are then put into a
We
prison
got
system
out-based rush in the
with
beginning.
no real effort to
Yikes.
reform anyone, and then if and when they finally are released back into the world, they often have
It's
no
not that
money,
terrible. It's
no
currently 30 to
skills,
18.
potentially no
You know.
connections anymore, and will be treated like a criminal by the rest of society pretty much until the day they die. The only way of surviving for many of these people is to reoffend, either as a means of getting money or to re-enter the prison system, where at least they had food
Yeah,
and a
we're
bed. Even if they can survive in the world without reoffending, people who exit the prison system are going to be treated as criminals by bosses, by bankers,
My group
by
was useless. They didn't do much
landlords,
with
and pretty
civilian
much
gathering at all.
everybody in society. And if everybody tells you you are something, you might start to believe it. Our laws are only necessary because the governments that we live under do not provide the bare necessities that humans need to live and function in our world. Emma Goldman said it best.
The most absurd apology for authority and law is that they serve to diminish crime. Aside from the fact that the state itself is the greatest criminal, breaking every written and natural law, stealing in the form of taxes, killing in the form of war and capital punishment, it has come to an absolute standstill in coping with crime. It has failed to utterly destroy or even minimize the horrible scourge of its own
Fluffy,
creation.
snuggly kitty, give me
Alright,
head pats and
whilst
get laid.
historically I don't trust women called Emma, she is only saying facts. Like,
Neither.
rubber belt giants get hauled away by entire legions of Wojek spear pricks just for stealing a few apple trees to feed our clans, and Orzhov ghouls get to eat literal souls over breakfast and nobody bats a bloody eye.
Indeed, and that's not even touching on the fact that prisons profit from increased populations and so are paradoxically incentivized to keep more people locked away. In our world, there exists something called the prison
Cornelia.
industrial complex, which is a series of overlapping police, prison and surveillance functions and organizations, either
Curious.
run by the state or ran by private corporations with permission from the state. And boy, is it a profitable business. It's not just private prison.
I died. Rayquaza and piss.
And private security firms which charge the government
The
exorbitant
Minky.
amounts of money and are then incentivized
Yeah, I
to
was
spend
getting
little
greedy.
of that as
Real
possible on actually doing
This
their
guy
job
gets
and
greedy with
maximize
Minky.
profit. There are people who profiteer from policing, from prisons and from surveillance at all levels of the prison industrial complex, from companies that transport prisoners, companies that cater for prisoners. It is perfectly possible for you to buy stock in a company that makes its money exclusively for locking humans away in giant cages. And that's fucked up.
Oh, we have that on Ravnica. I know Minotaurs in the smelting district who make spear tips for the Boris Alberdiers. Now you mention it, their profits would take a massive hit if the boys in red and white stop being so violent all the time. And if they're concerned about the money they're making off the business, I can't imagine what the people who profit directly from policing and prisons would do to make sure their pockets stay full.
Well, amongst other things, the people who profit from the prison industrial complex use a huge amount of their funds given to them by the government to then pay lobbyists to convince the government to keep giving them more money. But shitty lobbyists aside, anarchists have a much more foundational issue with organisations like prisons and the police that goes past the individual bad behaviour of a few people. The next question is, who gives the Azorius the authority to ransack Groll lands?
Oh, I fucking hate these quizzes. I don't know, Lavinia?
Yes, and who gives Lavinia the right to command the Azorius?
Greg Weissman?
Yes, and tell me, Domri, is that fair?
Oh, absolutely not. Who gave him the right to decide that? The wanker killed me off and all.
Exactly, and anarchists in my world would agree that no one person or small group of people should be able to make decisions that affect other people's lives without their voluntary, non-coerced consent. Anarchism is a multifaceted ideology. It's very difficult to pin down exactly what anarchism is, but this definition by anarchist writer Lorenzo Comboa Irvin, I think, displays quite neatly exactly what the core of anarchism is.
Anarchists hope for, construct theories about, and act to promote the abolition of government, the state, and the principle of authority that is central to contemporary social forms, and to replace them with a social organisation based on voluntary cooperation between free individuals.
Consider this desire for voluntary cooperation as it pertains to, or lacks in pertaining to, the prison industrial complex. Someone can go through the criminal justice system whilst having their autonomy revoked by people that they've never met, by laws that they've never directly voted on, and they have a good chance of being exonerated, but only if they have the means to afford a good legal defence.
Yeah! That shit. Well, yeah, except for the voting bit. Not even sure why you brought that up. Anarchists hate voting in democracy.
Are you kidding? Anarchists love voting.
I beg your f***ing pardon.
Yeah, dude, voting whips
ass when it's done right. Anarchists advocate for something called direct democracy, which is where individuals within a community or business vote directly for the issues that affect them and then act on them themselves. This is in contrast to representative democracy, which is where a large group of people all get together and they vote for one person or a small group of people who they then trust to look after all of those issues for them. Additionally, there are different kinds of voting, such as consensus voting, which was utilized very effectively by the Occupy Wall Street movement. Consensus voting is where a vote cannot go through, progress cannot be made without the absolute consent of every single voting member. This ensures that no one minority is left behind and their voice is excluded, and equally, no one minority gets to decide the direction for a movement. Everybody's say-so is 100% needed for any progress to be made. That sounds like a great way to get nothing done at all. How are you going to get an entire country to decide on literally everything? Rurik Thar can't even make up his mind as to whether or not he's going to join in with the Grow Uprising, and he's only 2 people. Well, okay, hang on. For one, anarchists don't want to run an entire country. That kind of goes against their entire deal. Anarchists would much prefer the countries, states, and even cities to be federated into small communities that work voluntarily together, as opposed to one big, massive nation. Additionally, consensus voting is used throughout the world today, and very effectively. Most workers' cooperatives use consensus voting as a means to determine the trajectory of their business, and workers' cooperatives tend to have a better lifespan than traditional businesses with a traditional hierarchical structure. Workers' co-ops are twice as likely to celebrate their 10th birthday than a traditional business, for example. In advocating for the decentralization of power within communities, most, if not all, anarchists are also police and prison abolitionists, which is kind of why I'm making this video, seeing as both movements have kind of gotten shafted in the media spotlight of late, and New York Times writers don't understand either of them. So I've read like 17 books, and now I'm gonna fucking guillotine the Pope. Should probably not put that in. Anarchists believe that the preventative remedies for the causes of crime, being rectifying social and economic inequalities, can and would be funded and provided by self-managed communities a lot better than by the state's punitive police force. And this really isn't like wishful thinking that if we just treat everybody nicer, crime will go away. There are direct causal links between things like the defunding of youth centres and the increase in crime in areas. Logically, if we increase the funding to youth centres, crime would also go down. And if crime's going down, we don't really need the police, do we? So we just use their money to give it to the youth centres. Fucking... It's really not that fucking complicated. It's also vitally important to note that neither anarchists nor police abolitionists are advocating for community policing to replace state policing. Even in the most tightly knit of communities, unjust and coercive hierarchies can and do still exist. Now, police reformists argue that the system of policing isn't inherently broken. You know, it just needs a couple of tweaks here and there, and they often point to European countries. Hello, we've got very nice police, not like the nasty police over in America. Our cops are good. No, they're fucking not. No, fuck off, they're horrible. No matter how progressive and liberal a society is, the police of that society will always necessarily act as the means for the state to enact violence on its own citizenry. That can't be reformed. The police in Europe are just as institutionally racist as the police over in America. They use the same kind of disproportionate violence on black suspects, and they arrest black people at a much, much higher rate. The only meaningful difference between European-style policing and American-style policing is that for the latter, it is much easier for them to get a hand on a gun. Well, yeah, obviously, just because something isn't lethal doesn't mean it's not brutal. I've got mates holed up in the detention spheres.
Oh,
let's do
wow,
this.
there he
Spheres.
is.
And that's the
Well, they finally found me.
Huh?
The cops are after
Found
John for
you,
what he did.
faker.
The cops want me for being in the base bombing their dudes.
Are you doing Rival Wings?
Take that, Falcons.
Might be doing a little
Yes.
rival wings.
Where are you?
Calm.
Crystal.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Nice.
it's Crystal Day.
Alright, I guess I'll come, but I need to finish this trip
come.
of gorillas. Ook Ook Eek, Ook Ook Eek.
I just got my level 3 carpenter
Shut up.
tool. Oh, okay,
I'm gonna come.
same. Gonna do a combo.
Fart and smoke sig. Have you seen Uchikoshi going off on Twitter about like the terms for blue jokes across the world? He's making some sort of pun in
No.
his next game.
Oh no.
He's I mean, I can only assume that's why he's asking. He's like, how do you say blue joke or raunchy joke in your language? Here's three.
God.
Here's three random languages.
Oh god.
Blue or raunchy? What?
Yeah, you never heard of like a.
You know what? No.
I mean, it's
No.
I mean, like a dirty
Robert-
joke.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I've never heard it as a blue joke.
Yeah, they call like comedians go blue when they're
I mean,
telling raunchy
It's
jokes.
it's an old term.
Mm.
You would think Talon would hear it being
Ah!
ancient. Got his ass.
Dude, I'm too good at RuneScape now. I need to quit because it's not challenging anymore. I'm too skilled.
Man,
I learned how to
need
combo eat. I learned how to combo eat. Combo eater.
I need to
That's what I
make
say.
more food for.
Oh yeah, I need to make more pot. Need to smoke more pot.
Oh yeah, how many pot do I have? I have 33. That should last us one day, right?
Yes. If it
Hopefully.
doesn't, we have serious problems.
Well, if we first turn clear.
Then you.
It will last us one day
Oh,
unless
great.
unless you actually get it and do the PFs with Prinny.
Let's be real. No one does the PS
Oh,
with
that's
pretty.
true. Ooh.
Q, you won't be online in time and on Aether. I'm pretty sure he has to
Why are
start them early
PFs
anyway.
only done in Aether?
It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. They're done on Aether
Yeah.
because because people go to Aether to do them.
Oh, that's weird.
Because Aether had the reputation for being the raid server.
Oh, look, it's Master Daddy-san. Alright, where do I get this scrimp? Do I have that, Tom?
What the frick are you talking? What's a scrimp?
The Jenga shrimp. The scram. For the Jenga biryani. Thavnarian
no idea.
Coast. Oh, I think I actually did already fish for this. But what bait? What bait?
Masturbate.
Tell me the bait.
Masturbate.
Bait.
You need to master it.
Why is Garland data not telling me the bait?
I think it stopped
does he
being
smell?
updated a few patches ago or something.
Well, it has the thing. It just doesn't say what bait I use.
Oh, maybe Garland Data never said
No, we're gonna lose.
Don't.
it's never had the bait, maybe.
No, they had 8 HP left on their base.
no. Man, I want a Zenite from these gorillas, but they're paying me. They're paying me cash. They're trying to bribe me. Talon. And it's kind of, it's kind of working. Their bribery is kind of working. It kind of feels good. They just dropped another Dragon Scimitar. That's like 60k. 60k update.
And how many more gorillas?
I don't know. Just do one more match and it should be done, I would think.
I'll take this elite bard with me.
We switch to summoner. Okay. How many tomers do you have, Talon?
Why aren't you going as a class you need XP for? you.
I am. Summoner's
I'm
at 84.
212.
Figured
I'm
your
at
summoner
80.
would be at maxed.
Nope.
Combo eat. Combo eat. Nom 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 nom. God dang it, Bobby. I'm just trying to print
Versatile
out this
lore.
picture.
Should I have one of those?
Versatile lore is like the generic lore.
Oh yeah. Verse lore. Oh, I have 16. Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you had any lure, it'd be that one, I would assume. Of course it's freaking ranged. Alright, well this trip might end earlier than I intended at this rate.
How annoying have the matches been tonight, Talon?
That's what I asked. He seems
They
to...
were worse earlier.
Yeah, he seems to be
Oh,
saying it's fine
no.
now, but I don't know if I believe
Nor.
him.
I mean, that last one, like, both teams were actually playing the game. It wasn't like it gets
Oh.
stomped by one team because everyone idiot.
Everyone's
I don't know.
going north. See, what else do I need to make this?
I think if anything, it's a matter of people slacking off towards the back half of the game, or the other team just getting a better early push going.
These gorillas are desperate to get me to play Rival Wings because they are just not giving me the 50-50s. They're forcing me into melee and then not giving me the 50-50s I have craved. Okay, that one did.
Okay, this recipe's not that bad. Catching Jinga is probably pretty easy.
Yeah.
I just need a million Earthbreak Aether Sand forever and ever and ever.
Well, that's everyone forever and ever.
Yeah, everything uses Earthbreak Aether Sand.
I only have 2 Karambons left. Yikes. Unless this guy drops some short.
Can you change
on-
class when you're in Rival Wings?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, but it won't count for,
Experience.
yeah.
Yeah, it's what you go in as. So you should have picked the class you want to level the freaking least.
Well, I mean, I have to learn how to be healer, so I don't want to pick those. And I have to learn how to be tank, so
Have you considered casting heal spells?
no, I don't know what those are.
No.
I don't know what any of my buttons do. That's the other reason why I want to like start like not skim past all the levels so that I actually know what my buttons are. Oh, I forgot to do. Please remind me to do the actual Phoenix quest. I guess I can do that like while we're queuing for things, right? Is there a huge cutscene that I play for?
I don't think you'll have enough time.
Really?
Yeah, there's not going to be that much time.
Maybe I'll do it at lunch tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it doesn't take very long.
Ariane, not.
I can't wait to
Ariane.
hang the only piece of furniture in my
Ariane.
house,
Oh, I
which
see.
is the
Ariane, not
poster.
Ariane.
Oh, you
Was
mean?
that cute
I
there?
thought you were talking about your apartment in real life.
No.
Lil.
Lel.
Lil.
Dude, I still didn't get ice cream.
The tacos never came, by the way. They refunded me.
Yeah, I ate them.
They
We're both-
refunded me and gave me
Good.
$7 extra though, so I got paid to be slightly
Paid to F off.
healthier. Dang, you know what I could do though? I could order tacos right now. Revenge tacos. Alright. This is the same situation I was in last trip where I got greedy and went for this extra kill and then died. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have a flashback here? No, because I predicted good.
Yeah, okay, good.
Please get this scholar that I'm sniping. It might be a little too far. I'm just bullying them.
Oh. It's time.
Eat some slime.
Oh, I died. Was not paying attention to my health, but I got my limit break off, so.
I have killed... How many total gorillas? I've killed like a few shy of 200 gorillas. The drop rate is 1 out of 300. How many gorillas will I have to kill before I get 1 drop? Vote
3.
now on your phones. 300?
I believe me. No, 3.
I've already killed 196. 3 is out
Yeah,
of the
3
question.
more. I meant 3
Oh, okay.
3 more. Is what I meant.
Okay. So 199. That would be a good number. It's a good number. I support it, but I do not believe it.
Snitchet needs to stop bullying.
Alright, I guess I'll do my farming chores, actually. Well, let me know when your game's getting close over, by the way. I'll start booting up the game and stuff.
Okay, we still took mid. That's good.
You guys like just started, right? So I probably got a few
Yeah.
minutes. Okay. So that's not gonna be ready because it's still growing.
Girls, behave.
No,
Don't crowd the door.
I'm gonna crowd that door. The average gorilla kill that I've gotten so far is 22,346k.
Yeah, I've got my robots now.
But there's only okay. There's 36 ceruleum.
No, I've got. I thought you meant the mounts.
No, I meant your actual.
Gorilla.
No, am I in a mount? Am I in a robot right
No,
now?
I just saw you as I asked you, so that's why I was very confused.
Have you considered who asked?
If you look at the UI and you see the highlighted team is an MDA, we do not have a robot right now.
Or I don't see any more ceruleum. Where did it all go? There's the last one.
You know
Okay.
the fun part about RuneScape.
Oh, looks like you got it.
Nice.
Yes.
The fun part about RuneScape when you're in a later game stage where like it's a bunch of different rare drops, you're like, alright, which I have to get lucky on one of these. Which one am I gonna get lucky on? It's gotcha, but skill based gotcha. That's actually pretty fun. I enjoy fighting these gorillas every time. And they pay for themselves, so it's not annoying. If they didn't give anything except that one item, it would be really annoying. But like, they pay their way. more than pay their way. It's like a huge influx of goddamn cash.
And the robot's down. And they took the merc.
Azorius's idea of humane punishment.
Well, very much so. In probably the best book that I've read on this subject, Our Enemies in Blue, Christian Williams highlights the difficulty in identifying and defining where the line gets drawn between policing and police brutality. Abuses of authority may look very much like their less corrupt counterparts. In non-totalitarian societies, authority exists within carefully prescribed, if vague, I might suggest intentionally vague, boundaries. Action within these limits is legitimate. Similar action outside of such limits is abuse. But in the case of police violence, legitimate and excessive force exist as part of the same continuum.
I'm
rather than
taking
as
this
distinct
middle.
species of action. Hence, where you and I see brutality, the cop sees only a day's work.
As has been said before, violence is inherent in policing. It's what gives them power over you and
What is
me.
going on?
Believing that such an institution
We're taking
can
this
be reformed with a few extra rules and laws is a deeply, deeply naive approach.
Which
Additionally,
way?
it's
I
important
guess
to
this
note that
way.
The police of today are the reformed police. The police and
Alright, the Taco Bell in my area is actually open. Surely
Oh, we have a mech now. Thanks, Gunbreaker.
surely they'll deliver, right? I mean, surely they'll actually deliver.
Nah.
please? Alright, I'm doing it. Dude, this is win-win. If they don't give me tacos, it's great. I'll get $7 more. Eventually, they will be free.
the newest scam is
yeah, exactly.
order tacos forever.
Oh my gosh, this is brilliant. I've a life hack. I shouldn't be streaming this. Nobody watch this. This is my life hack. You can't have it. Oh god, it's looking similar to last time. Just saying. They don't have a name attached to this order yet. That's spooky. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm guessing late night, like it probably is. They probably don't have many drivers out there because there's not many places open. But like, they should just say that. How close are you guys to being done?
6, 7 minutes at the most.
Okay, yeah, I'll be ready. Wait, why did I boot up my normal client? What the heck? I'm not gonna type in my freaking username. What am I, a freaking slave? I have people to do that now.
Five more ceruleum.
Coming to support you, Talon. You don't want ceruleum tank.
Yeah, we do.
Do we?
Yes.
Okay, we do. Idiot.
It's the gobby juice we don't want.
Oh, okay.
Balanda. Couldn't get there.
It's free if you could get there, though. No, Creative Business Unit 3. I don't want to hear it. The only thing I want to hear is somebody picking up my tacos. Dude, I'm gonna get paid again. That's great. It's all part of the plan, baby.
What if they don't give you an extra $7 this time?
Well, they can suck it. Oh, okay. We got a courier. This is good. Zaid is gonna hook me up. Thank you, friend.
Okay, Black Mage and a nearly dead mech. I can kill you with Steam release.
I
will.
99 ceruleum.
I was thinking like, oh, there's no AFK activity for me to do in my 14 overlay, but there is 2,000 logs to fletch.
Why don't you do some armor trimming?
Prinny won't let me trim his armor. I told him to meet me in the wildy, but he won't come. He's too scared.
He won't come.
He won't come. let's shrink this down. Anyway, I'm on and already kind of ready, you know. Whatever.
Okay, we got 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
3.5
not in any sort of
minutes.
rush.
You sound like you're in a rush.
I'm just letting you know that I'm here. And why Fletch? The answer to why Fletch is because fletching XP, worthless skill, whatever. I'm gonna fletch it anyway. That's what I did during lunch. I was just eating, not paying any attention, and I fletched like 1,000 logs. And got a level. It's great.
We got okay, nice.
Where did all of my support leave? Okay, I've got someone here at least.
Oh, did I say I have 2,000 logs to fletch? I meant 3,000 logs to fletch. Okay, this is real. I repeat, this is real. The tacos are happening. They exist. I can see them on the map.
Press X to doubt.
He is at the
pressing
bell
X.
right now. He's gonna give me the tacos.
Oh gosh, they're getting gob crates.
Yeah, but there can't be much time left.
122, correct.
Yeah, so the tanks probably won't even make it. It's just about... Well, mechs probably wouldn't make it either.
We're pushing.
Oh no, this person's disconnecting. No. Stay with us! If you're reading this, you're the cutest little bean. Confirmed,
Oh,
canon.
thanks. I am.
No,
cute
you didn't
bean.
read it. I read it.
Yeah, Q, you weren't reading that.
I was reading. I'm being.
No.
I'm
You're
being cute.
You're a freaking giraffe.
Wow.
Like I said, you always see yourself during Small World because you're freaking unusually large. Anyway, why Fletch? How many Fletches do I need to level up? 1,700. Nice, I will get another level from this Fletch.
Cast us off! Yes, 3 more damage on their base.
Yeah, 3 damage on the base right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town.
Yeah, we're gonna win purely by having held the defense.
We did it.
I found Lunala. Lala.
We did it. Oh, I should spend my wolf marks.
Blessed
God.
be the booty, and may your days be merry and lewd. What the frick? Man, this person.
They've gone blue.
They've gone blue. 10th anniversary framer. What the frick? Every time. You waited until the very second I entered a menu.
I did that as soon as I got out. I don't know what you want from me.
Let me spend my
No.
wolf marks before we get in there.
He has to queue us up right now or we'll miss it.
Or we'll die.
He's got a good point.
You can teleport there before the queue pops.
Dude, there.
But we will die. Make no mistake. We are doomed. All of us.
No, you don't have any sitting around Gudani like a weirdo.
Haha, yeah.
I'm sure you were before Q teleported you to Wolf's Den.
I teleported myself to Wolf's Den. Because while Q is utterly reprehensible, he has a
True.
good point. Clockwork Lantern.
I'm at 16k. Oh, yeah, okay, Ivan was definitely in Gridania.
You found the lewd person?
No, I found the cutest little bean person.
I'm a cute little bean.
No, you didn't read it! If you didn't read it, you can't be a bean. It ain't bean. Bean ain't real.
You see Billy Bean,
Okay,
tell him the boss is ready.
This person is like 3 minutes away from my house already.
Oh yeah.
He's like, oh no, this person got $7 yesterday. They're telling me to make it quick. Yeah. Not today. He's actually not in a car. He's Godbert running. He's
Taco Bell catch another $7 refund.
He's Godbert running into my house.
Champopa Octagon.
It's Arion, not Arion.
Hey, that person was in the last game.
I'm gonna call him Arion.
Milky Lad.
I do not want to hear about Milky Lads. What is? I feel like I've seen a lot of female elves lately.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Hi, this is my first time here ever in my 2 years of playing this game.
Congrats. It's time for mid.
I'm gonna grab us a heroic tank.
Oh, Forgall is here? He was in a winning match earlier. Fine. They got to our side before we got to theirs, we might be doomed.
Speak for yourself.
Tim.
But we might be
Dark Knights. I hate Dark Knights.
How are they attacking me?
I had several games earlier where we won mid but then lost the match, so...
Yeah, I mean, mid's not everything. Tom, why are you still here?
I was fighting in person and then I was in the middle of the group because of where you got me.
Oh, that was a really good dance. That was a really freaking good dance.
Irene is in the base AFK.
No, she's not. Yes, she is.
I just got destroyed by a Dark Knight.
Yeah, stop going mid. You just gotta get some ropes earlier.
Stupid giant snake making it really hard to click the cerulean.
Be on controller. I don't have to target it, I just have to be near it and hit X.
Well, no, it's really hard to target because I had to get myself into the right position where it would work.
Okay, we have the nice number of fuel.
Yeah, not for long. What the heck?
Wow, you got sniped. Where are they pushing? North?
Oh, my food's here. I'm gonna hit return and go grab it from my door.
Yeah, North has the Merc too. I'm not a summoner.
How does this Dark Knight already have 18 battle high? That's insane.
Dark Knight.
I'm just feeding. This is insane. I hate Dark Knight.
I hate you. That was me.
Same. No, I hate me too.
Dark Knight just has to set up kills for the rest of the team.
Yeah, I should set up a Dark Knight set. Maybe that's what I'll work on in the Wolves Den.
Another info. Okay, we're just getting bodied.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at least it'll be a quick match.
Maybe. Not always a guarantee. Sometimes people like to play with their food.
Chris. We don't have any battle high. Okay.
Nope.
I'm trying.
Me too. She just ran away and gave me the cerulean instead of fighting. Lame.
Alright, well, I stopped in the presser and then died. My work here is done.
I died. My work here is
got
done.
you more cerulean. Really? I hate when the laser X sword hits while I'm in the air. It should untarget me. I jumped in response to it being targeted upon me.
What game do you think this is?
Good one.
Wrong.
I gave up gorillas for this. Talon. It's your fault. They're about to get the gob tank too. Just stop fighting the guy. Just let him win. The frick? Somebody just got a triple kill. Which one of you?
Not me, I was reviving.
Not me.
What the heck? What the heck?
Yeah, that one was me.
That's to our ad. Actually, it might have been me because I threw my LB, but I didn't see it say that. I did, so who knows? I'm lying. Purposefully spreading misinformation.
Hey, we got a bunch of cerulean. Where mech? Oh great, they have more gob tanks. I love gob tanks.
Yeah, I mean, they just got more gob tanks. I don't know what you want. Horrible, you just appear to be standing there eating it. Have you two given up?
Good point. Probably a pointless point, but good point.
Does anyone know if the tanks count as War Machina?
I would assume so. their machines.
Actually, Volbakia.
Alright, thank goodness we don't have enough cerulean for me to get a tank. Mech.
Well, come fight the mercenary with me. Why is nobody here?
Oh,
Because our base is dying.
So, just let it die. We don't need it. We'll have the mercenary.
I'm coming. It's on the bottom, right?
Yes, it says where it is. Kill the sage. Oh, never mind. He's already dead. I killed the sage. See, wasn't that worth it? Got to kill some people.
Yes.
It felt good.
Good.
See, perfect. Perfect timing. There was nothing we could have done in base.
Yeah.
Our black mage did a grand total of 0 damage to other. Congratulations.
Yeah. I mean, I spent half the time in goddamn mid collecting ceruleum for our sorry butts.
Alright, do you want a second to set up your Dark Knight?
No,
Or?
no, go ahead. I'm gonna eat tacos.
Dr. Zoidberg.
Aqua flavored kisses.
Dr. Zoidberg appears to be a cat
You will
girl.
never be able to equip this item. Proceed with the Why am I never allowed to equip this item?
Girl item.
Uh,
How do you copy hotbars?
I don't remember.
It's some chat command, I think.
I'll just
Will my using my 16th alt on Ultros and working here?
What?
That is the message of Asa... Ashoka Stardust?
Ash Ketchum. Asuka? The Jedi reference.
Yeah, probably a Jedi
Well,
reference.
that's what I thought. Isn't that Asa?
Ashoka.
Asuka.
Ashoka. I believe.
IDK. Oh. Big Star Wars.
Dude, you're the biggest fan of Star Wars I've ever met.
Yeah, that's Ahsoka. This is Ahsoka.
Ahsoka these nuts. am I
Yeah,
right?
soak these nuts in your mouth.
Got him! Right, all my wolf marks are gone. Time to go throw things in the toilet. Dravsko /such. Oh yeah, I need to spend my crystals as well. What should I spend them on? What a trophy crystal, okay. Back to the lab again.
The last time I spent them on wolf marks that I could... Or wolf collars, and then I bought an item I already had and didn't know. When would I have what other time would I have done that?
Gungi Zalungi.
I need to go find a thing to hit. I don't really understand how this ability works. Cast Shadowbringer. Oh, and then it turns your. I see. Makes your combo strong. Oh, that consumes all my HP.
You run in and salted earth.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not gonna. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. We're good. Salt the earth.
I guess I'm gonna run to the restroom while thing loads. BRB.
How fast can QP?
Not fast enough.
How fast can you poop? Maybe. It's the harder to answer question. I don't want to hear any cheering. Alright, do we have any Dark Knights?
This character is a sub-character. Hello, Japanese player.
You guys see any Dark Knights?
See one. Don't be shy, message me. Ask for card. Or there's something inappropriate in that person's card. Elaborate questing way.
I don't understand the point in a private card. If you want to be lewd with somebody, wouldn't you just, like, be lewd with them personally?
Like why is it private? Either you're a slut or not. Anyway, I'm going in. Back me up.
I'm big. Oh no, it started. Should I be? I'm gonna be drinking this time.
I'm a Dark Knight, baby.
I'm gonna be Dragoon for one death, and then I'm gonna give up and go back to Summoner because I like it more.
Well, we lost anyway. Oh.
If I'm dead.
Can I switch to Dragoon? Yep. No. Can I do it as long as I'm in the bounds of the base? No. That's fine.
You have to do it on the
Yeah. That's
platform.
fine. I'll just wait. The thing I'm gonna miss most is not having a freaking jump back. The jump back is so good.
It's nice.
I'm trying to find any cerulean, but the whole field's like picked
He
clean.
says that this quest is dog shit.
Which one?
Something to do with the vampires. The guy keeps getting surrounded and dies.
I found an AFK person in their base. I'm just gonna kill them.
He's going up middle for some reason.
I was just seeing what was up there.
Death.
I got us a kill for free.
This guy killed an AFKer.
Yeah, I did. I don't feel bad about it.
Okay, Talon, get hide behind to pick up a robot. How are your tacos?
Big and fat.
Refreshing. Delicious and refreshing.
Yeah. I've been down there and support our oppressor since
I just killed another man just to watch him bleed. heck, dude? That's the most responsive skill in the whole game. The Dark Knight Ultimate. nothing else freaking works in this game, but that works freaking great. I did it while I was getting targeted by a freaking laser sword, and it worked. I was shocked.
Merc south.
Coming.
There are a bunch of them. I just got trapped in that corner by that dragon. Dragoon, Dagroon. Well, we tried.
Yep. Take a bite of this taco.
Taco, taco. Burrito, burrito. We're not gonna go over mid? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get owned. Great.
There's only one person, man.
It was me.
There's only one red mid, though.
No,
No,
there's a lot
not.
of red
There's
mid.
not.
Oh, now there's a red.
That was me, I killed someone. That is me? Oh, that is a, yeah.
I'm effing invincible!
I'm invincible!
Ah, jumping up the cliff.
Oh, fucking machinist, dude. I got sniped.
Everyone got sniped.
God, I hate machinists.
Cruise Chasers, why are you standing back here firing your lasers? Oppressor, why are you walking into our tower?
Yeah, Dark Knight can't use your LP if you're in a mech.
True. And real.
I just killed the machinist, but not for Q.
I want that bard. No.
Oh, the heck?
Pepper Justice is turning around.
Call the Bridge Justice in our base.
Go, oppressors, go! We are technically winning. Incoming. Oh my gosh,
Oh baby, we won!
How did it happen?
Get a pressing, but not by me.
Call the ambulance, but not for me.
Call the, yeah.
I was busy playing defense.
I was busy faffing in mid trying to understand how Dark Knight works.
Press the win button.
I'm putting the rest of these tacos away. That's tomorrow's lunch, baby. When you got tacos at home, lunch is heat these 4 tacos up real quick, eat them in 10 minutes, take a nap for 50. Easy as.
Oh, you can spend wolf marks on grade 10 materia. It is 15,000 wolf marks for 1.
Yeah.
It's a steal. You'd be a fool not to.
Yeah. Towels. You're an elephant. Hello?
Never forget.
Cynthia Ruby. Small pink Mama Lala.
Chocolate milk, please. How many Dark Knights do we have? Oh god. This is not good.
Our black mage is level 34 and is not enlisted in a free company, so they're gonna be great.
I'm worried about Sarkanso. He hasn't showed up to say one word in my chat in the past 4 or 5 days.
Dead.
He just sent out a search party.
He got caught in the hurricane. Start swimming now to go find
Oh
him.
right, the Californian hurricane. That's so wild. Still.
They have a hurricane?
They did last week.
Came through Mexico. They're not sending their best. But some of their hurricanes, I assume, are good people?
Yeah. Okay. How are we always getting overtaken? We're always on against. Okay. Well. Did they all just start as Dragoon and
Yes.
Dark Knight first, and then?
Yeah,
change
there's
it
like
or
8
whatever?
Dragoons.
Yeah. Fireman easy kills. Well,
You know, they have stacked.
Dark Knight just does so much burst. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's because you can spam the thing that does you damage. As long as you don't freaking die.
Nerf Dark Knight. I don't know.
Talon, you need to leave. There's like 5 of them. And it's part of the stack.
Talon, I got your last Cerulean there.
I got your Cerulean right here, Zip.
Okay, I can kill this bard.
I'm going south to prepare for next.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
And maybe kill us off first. It doesn't look like it has any support.
Where are all their support coming from? What the hell?
Well, I don't know. Why aren't you attacking the oppressor? I don't know who you're attacking, but it's not the op.
No, because I'm getting cornered by a Dragoon and
Who
White Knight.
cares?
That's because I ran into them. I got confused where I was. I ran the wrong. No, I was running toward. What?
Sounds like there's a gank squad in mid again.
No, they're all south.
Oh.
I don't really know how to regain all your HPs. Dark Knight, like they seem to do at the end of their LB. Are they just spamming Elixir?
Do they not have some kind of lifesteal move?
I mean, they get lifesteal on all their actions during it, but that's only like their GCD, I think. I got silenced. No, I got deathlinked. Yeah, this is like a pre-made. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to go back to my gorillas. This is miserable. Town lied to us.
Yeah.
I think we had a couple of good games, and now it's gone bad again.
I didn't have a single good game.
Well, why
The
did you
game we
bring all
won
the
last game was
pre-made with
fine.
us?
Last game was not fine. I don't know how we won last game, but it's far from having fine.
Last game is a good match as far as Survival Wings is concerned.
I was really hoping that train would hit that off.
get Ninja LB for me. Maybe I'll just grind to 80 Blue Mage and then we can join a pre-made for Dunscape forever.
Okay, well Dunscape would only need 70 first of all.
Oh.
Dunscape would only need 60.
Oh, right.
Didn't we run a bunch of Dunscape one of these times that we were doing Tomer stuff?
We did.
Oh, you want a bunch of it? Maybe.
I did it at lunch. Thank God we got that stupid fucking ninja.
North is not the play.
Or south. They don't have too much defense over here.
Probably more mid than anything.
No, I mean like they're pre-made. There's nothing we can do against a pre-made comp of Dragoons and Dark Knights. There's just nothing a coordinated group can do.
This is probably one of the worst games tonight. Maybe this is just like earlier in the afternoon where it was a real problem.
I love getting Ninja LB'd.
Most people don't love that.
Oh, you're right. No, I meant I hate that. Sorry, I forgot what the word love means.
Oh good, they canceled that missile.
Took eight of us to kill that that Dark Knight. Oh look, they have another. Oh, their whole team's behind them. Oh, I'm dead.
Also, I've heard the time efficient way is to grind yourself in Ericthonios.
Oh, really?
That's probably pretty fast. I can't imagine a
One
team
tank,
of,
7 DPS.
I can't imagine a team of seven. A team of 3 parties of blue mages that are actually kitted out can't do Dunscape super fast.
I'm sure they could if we could get that many kitted out blue mages. Oh, we lost the Merc.
If I wanted to play League of Legends, I would just play Pokemon Unite.
I'm just like chain feeding.
Yeah. Feels good, man.
No, it really doesn't actually. It
Oh,
feels
okay, right.
miserable. Feels just like.
Well, okay, I
pathetic.
killed a Dragoon, thank God.
We have an off mid. That is
Killing
hitting
it.
our base.
Another Dragoon.
It's dead.
I mean, I don't see how we're doing any damage.
Here we go. Facing all the Dragoons. It's great. Graha's husband. Oh yeah.
I held the line.
That was a good limit break that I had. It's freaking God.
Got him.
God, watch out for this. Yep.
I got a hit on their base.
Two can play in this game, darn it! Oh my gosh, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
Both LB each other.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill his summoner too. Oh no, I'm not. I'm out of HP. Uh-oh, Billy! Reinforcements. Well, at least that
Somebody's
was
just standing in the cannons and trying to target anybody that goes for stuff. Oh, the Oppressor tried to go mid and died. I'm sorry, Oppressor.
Pressed.
I think there's an oppressor or something down there.
Yeah, by the way, if you hit 2 targets on your goddamn Quietus is freaking... I mean, the thing that cost HP, if you hit 2 targets with it, you restore basically as much HP as you spend.
Nice.
That was ambitious.
Oh, was that our team member taking the freaking thing?
What?
Somebody took a mech right out from under me, and I guess it was a teammate, and I didn't notice.
It weren't me.
No, it can only be one person.
Alright, at least this match is almost over. Thank God.
I was still second most damage done to other.
Like, I was figuring out how to play, but I think I cracked the code.
Well, you don't play with a mech anyway, so you don't matter on that metric.
No.
Run worms.
Nothing turns
everyone else
me on
dying
harder.
inside, or?
Yes, I'm dying inside, but let's go again. I've already given up my gorillas. You've made me sacrifice so much.
So
Like-
you're saying you've been turned on?
This is the only. I need to get the frickin' achievement. How else am I gonna get it? Well, I'm not gonna get it because we're not winning. Is the actual answer. We just frickin' lose.
Okay, I'll support you as Dark Knight for this.
Well, I'm Dark Knight.
And by Dark Knight I mean Dragoon.
Alright.
How do they get there so fast?
Pathing? Well, I get there the same time they get there. I don't
They're
understand
on,
how
they're
you.
on our side by
Yes.
the time.
Stop to grab the thing.
It's not hard. Just watch me and you'll never go hungry again.
Hello, nice to meet you. Please be kind to others.
No.
No.
Shy, so I'm sorry for my lateness.
Hello, Rival Wings gamers.
Oh, I think we're part of the stack.
Oh yeah.
We have 3 Dark Knights. Alright, watch and learn, Q. There. And you jump over mid.
Okay, well I automatically died. I do not think we're part of the stack.
We are not part of the stack.
No.
It might be salvageable, who knows? Some people got some kills. No, okay. No, go back in. Are they going back in?
Okay, cool. Guess I'll go north. Probably still need some cerulean.
No! I was trying to LB. He's done. Alright, yeah, we lose again.
It's okay, Talon, go get your mech.
I hate it when they go away. Stop farming our people in mid. Like these people dying over and over are just going to make us lose.
No.
They are actually going to make us lose.
Anyway, I'm going north. Oh, there's a big push at north already.
I shouldn't have tried to help these people. There's one team on the enemy that's like got 16 stacks or something insane. Like, you just can't fight those people. You can't fight them in mechs, you can't fight them out of mechs. Alright, we're killing this guy, Q.
Nope. I got LB'd. I tried. Oh, they already killed our tower. Great.
You also killed the tower?
I'm dead. There's so many freaking people. They've got a tank and 2 full health oppressors, so it's over, actually.
Yeah.
There we go. At least we got a bunch of stacks now.
Oh, and we have the Merc. This is our chance. Wait, why is our base still dying? Oh, because they're also south. I'm getting us 50 if I can help it.
Frickin' Bahamut, get out of here.
Goodbye,
Stop.
Goblin. Alright, we have 50. Mecha up, Homestuck.
Dead. Take this Truce Chaser and stop them from choosing mid.
No fair, dude. I almost killed him back and it popped out and it was a Dark Knight. That's genius. To be perfectly honest with you, that's freaking 10 billion IQ, 10 trillion IQ.
Their oppressor just fired a missile.
Dang, dude, you get low HP as a mech, you just pop out, you invuln. That's back. You get all your HP.
Yes.
Why are you doing this strategy?
Shut up.
I love video game.
I'm not a fan, actually. I've never wanted to play a video game in my life.
Oh,
I just died
Decide
instantly.
itself
There's
goes
just a
zero.
death ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. That wasn't even self-inflicted. I didn't LB. I just used my pull-in and immediately 100 to 0. It's almost as though they have, you know, a single person calling out who to target immediately. Here's how that might work.
Game over, man. Game over.
I hope this match doesn't take the full 16 minutes.
Well, tell them to stop being bad.
I'm trying. My smile and optimism gone.
We're gonna be in time to get the merc.
Doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm coming. Oh god. Maybe we will. Go north immediately!
I am. I'm here. I died, but I used my
matter.
ult on it to stuff.
No, what a worthless game. Alright, if this next game is like these, I think I might be freaking done for tonight. Because if I don't get any wins, there's no point in playing because I need
Got one win.
I need 16 wins left. Or 14, I think. 14 wins. Like,
Well, if the next game is like that, it's time for Warbond.
well, that's not gonna give me my 14 wins.
No, it gives me Google Tombstones.
Who cares about those? I want my Bravo Wings mounts.
This guy wants rival ring mounts more than he wants the Tombstones.
You're darn right.
Up to 250 Tombstones.
I am at 118. About to spend some though, probably. Bat, cat, parasol, warrior of light card.
Yeah, you probably want the
Buy that,
Warrior
right?
Light card.
Oh, I don't have
That's
uncouth congratulations or pointed misgivings.
Yikes, cringe. Cringe yikes.
Yeah, that's like with these accounts alone, you're at like probably 1,000 Tombstones. Depends on how many of the Kamuis you've gotten. I need 2 of those.
I have most of them. I have both of them.
Excuse me?
Yes, and I only need 2, but that's
I only need 2.
okay.
I'm just missing legendary and Euphonious.
It's a bunch of mounts.
Oh, and Reveling.
Like,
You're a
you could probably
phonius!
cut out their Orchestran rolls if you wanted.
This man's a phonius.
Phony.
Please, can we be on the farm side? These guys
Doubt.
look like the farm guys.
No. We'll see when we see what everybody.
Condensated into Degen. Degen's a good sign, right?
Not a Kobashir. No, we have 0 Dark Knights. We're fucked.
I'm a dark. Yeah, we are screwed.
What if we just push north and go against the tower and don't feed?
Okay, he's a bot. He's confirmed a bot. He's the bots from yesterday, Talon. I can't play with a bot.
What, is Cerulean Man?
No, Q. He said, what if we just went north and killed their tower?
Yeah.
He's a goddamn bot, and I won't stand for it.
Oh, why did I? Oh, whatever.
Alright, no one came with me over the other side.
Well, I'm arranged.
Well, no one attacked the other side.
I did. I threw a thing at them.
How come when I do it, it never works, but when the enemy team does it, it always works? Yeah, we lost mid. Just no, don't go mid anymore. No more.
So now I'm gonna go north and attack tower.
Kill the minions to get Cerulean if you're going to do that.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, if you're going to go to a lane, you just kill the minions and get our minions to the tower to damage it. Don't attack it yourself.
Here they come. Or not. Yep. Evan, you should figure out how to join this cremate so that way you can get your wins faster.
Well, the question is, do I still give it the benefit of the doubt and do one more after this, or do we? No.
If this one goes as badly as the others, no, this is, we're officially in the, if I was playing by myself, I would have quit by now, so.
We can go farm Orban.
I just killed a man.
I got my chess piece earlier.
Is
actually.
Orban faster than Dunscape?
I wouldn't know about that. I'm just like doing it through normal queue too, so it's not really fast. It's just more fun than dying horribly here.
No one's dying
Unless-
horribly here.
Unless soul crushing and getting a group to run Eric Thonios 80 million times and getting 2 tombstones per minute or whatever.
I'm here, Evan. I'm here to save you.
I didn't need saving. I was in my LB.
Save me, perhaps?
No.
Oh, I didn't see you there, Tom.
You didn't see the giant oppressor?
No, I was looking at Evan.
I was killing a man. You're welcome.
This guy finds the tiny Lalafell, not the giant tank.
This was the first name I saw.
Are you north?
I
Yeah.
was, I died.
Well, I mean, I didn't spawn 8 billion enemies.
Who's running Buffalo?
Buffalo.
I was there a bard up there. They're gonna get the, they're gonna need the guy, little guy.
Yeah, there's no support up here now.
Yeah. We ran into the 13 stack.
They are literally all there to get Merc because they know how to play objectives. And our team knows how to do frickin' F-all. Our team knows how to do literally nothing. Oh, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, some of them already have full stacks of battle line.
Yeah.
It's freaking over. It's so good.
It's Drover.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting pushed on both sides now, too.
Guys, I just don't understand how we're on the losing team every time.
Because yeah.
One more? One more after this? Do we try one more after this?
No.
Also, people are actually like leaving. 2 people actually just like left. That's why it says you can't add more members. I wonder if there's something scummy going on where if they don't get into like with their teams, they just leave.
No.
Where does it say can't add one?
Unable to add members, less than 10 minutes remain in this duty. I don't know, it says it in my chat. It's on my machine.
Oh yeah, I see it there. Yeah, okay. It was in the chat. I was looking for some other part of the UI.
I just got sand setted. Cool.
Yep, I saw that setting up.
I mean, I can't see anything when I'm shoving black AoEs across half the screen, because Dark Knight is a balanced class. I would be OP if I could be on a team that knew how to play the game.
I will not be surprised if this is one of the events where freaking Rival Wings dies early. Because no one wants to actually play this.
Just got sunsetted.
So I think our 4th man is a bot, since he's just been gathering Ceruleum all this time. That most useful bot I've ever seen.
I just wanted to kill the Astrolution and I didn't succeed. Am I playing for objectives? No, why bother? Why freaking bother? We have 2 stacks of soaring high. We have 2! 2!
Oh, great.
There we go, I got us more.
What the frick?
There we go. We killed that nigga. I'll take it. Do these bother going south for thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I just wanted to herp around top a little bit, help our mechs. But I'll be there. I'll be home for Gobness. We're not even gonna get a chance.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, we're. Yep, we didn't even get a chance
Yep.
to compete. Is this dragon bullying you?
Yep.
Sir, is this dragoon bullying you?
Yes.
No, just leave. You can't kill him, he's got 850 stacks of storing high.
Did you just walk into that same?
No, I killed that mech.
Good. I'm trying to help you out.
I'm not gonna survive this though. Because they are literally in every place on the map, and our people are in no place on the map ever.
Die, machinist.
I love video games.
I'm having a great time. I'm having a good fun. Oh good, we lose.
Great times, Great Lakes, pure. Oh, it's what
Great dicks. Nice cock.
Thank you. Thank God.
There we go.
One more? Did we try one more?
No, that was the worst one yet.
I know. It's gotta turn around, right? Sunk costs? Anyone want a sunk cost? One more. I don't want to, but I feel like we need to. We can't go out mad, right? Sunk cost?
I think it's a little late.
Sunk cost, come on.
I don't
One more.
Gosh.
One more. If
Hold
we
on, I
win,
have to.
nope,
oh,
too
well,
late. One more.
I just spent my tomers.
If we win, I'll have 150 tomestones, and I can be content for that for the moment.
Hard allure red fang.
And if we lose again, it's just the
Giraffe
same.
down.
These look like normal weirdos. Uh-oh. Guys, it's not looking good. I don't know what to tell you. Like, the only benefit is I did get through 800 logs. But I didn't concentrate as hard on the logs as I should have. Because it was worthless concentrating on these matches. They only have one Dark Knight! That's what I'm waiting for!
I guess you checked the scoreboard?
Oh no, that's ours. That's our Dark Knight.
Yeah, I was gonna
No.
say, how'd you check their Dark Knight count?
Oh, I didn't.
Here they come.
You know what? I'm countering him.
How did I just get pulled all the way over to this death stack?
Alright, well, we lost again.
Anyway.
Guys, I told you, no more.
Did you though?
Why don't you guys listen to me? Sunk cost fallacy. I'm trying to warn you. It's gonna be an important warning about the fallacy of nature.
I mean, I think our best bet is to just grab Ceruleum and try to get kills with
No,
Mac.
that is 100%. I don't know
Yeah.
why people keep going mid. I went one more time to try to save people.
There you go,
but it
Talon, you're
didn't
good.
Yeah, no, I mean there were games earlier where we won mid and then lost the game.
work. You're a liar.
So it's like things happen when you're playing solo.
We going south, Ivan?
Oh, we already have a mech? Where's Talon going? Pick a lane.
I don't know. Talon, where you going?
I guess we're pushed. We got a mech down there. I guess I'll go south. Wait, we don't have mechs down there. They have
No.
mechs down there.
Yeah, no one. There's no mechs in the game yet. You are the mechs.
Why are other people bad?
Who died of that? Oh, he's down.
There's 30 people south. Do not be south. I mean, it's too late they've seen you, but don't be south anyway.
Hey there, person gathering cerulean. Get this guy off me.
I'm getting bullied by like 2 monks. And a Dark Knight.
Okay, well, the guy who was chasing me had trouble managing stairs, so that was a positive. Don't turn around and kill him, anyone!
We did! Oh, there's. Found your monks. You lost them. That monk better freaking die. He did not die. I'm angry. Angry potato.
Mac because of bad teams.
This summer hits me.
That summoner hits you, you're gonna hit him. You're already angry though.
There's always more anger to go around.
Well, at least I pissed him off by using the cannon against him.
How did Mega Player hit me through the floor? That's against the rules, isn't it?
No.
At least our base already has 25% damage. Oh, it's actually getting hit right now. I don't even care.
Yeah, they're all in it. I don't care.
It's fine. Sure, you know what? I will help mid. Why not? Definitely the reason people don't have mechs on our team is because they just don't have ceruleum, obviously. So I'm gonna get us ceruleum. There. I'll let the mad come through. Like, we're consistently down several mechs. You lose. That's the end of the game. It's a mode about having mechs. Yeah, I mean, we actually, every team has a mech. It's wild.
You just complained in chat, so many mechs.
Yeah.
Damn it, a machinist found me. Double rocket punch too.
Goodbye, North Tower. They attacked it with their human bodies, by the way. This is who we're losing to.
Yep. I mean, I was trying.
Where can I go?
Just give up. Alright. Well, they'll kill us soon. They'll kill us soon enough. I just want to kill this record. Yeah, they're these two triggers just jumped on the same tower to kill a person. They're definitely like good pre-made coordinating group.
Yeah,
I don't understand
when I was on the steam guns, they were coordinating to kill
like,
people on the steam guns.
Why would they? Why would they do like if this is the Rival Wing Revival Discord? Why would they play like this? Because no one's gonna want to play Rival Wings anymore. Going against these people.
I really don't know how they even secure.
Anyway, it's time for A-Raid. John, which A-Raid would you like to do?
I'm not doing an A-Raid. I'm doing more rival wings, just not tonight.
Talon King. Are you giving up too?
11 o'clock.
It's 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock somewhere.
11 o'clock.
Should never given up my gorillas. Maybe this cursed rival wing will give me the Z-Knight luck. Talon, can I have
found
it?
Arthur Pendragon.
Can I have it now, please, sir? I was a good friend and I played rival wings with you. I would like my Z-Knight now. Thanks. My SSR Z-Knight.
Give me a moment here if I'm thinking. Level 90 actually.
You're thinking 90? Alright.
Yeah, I got my chest piece earlier, so.
Is the restriction off? Or is it
What do
still a
you
weekly
mean?
restriction for thing?
Depends on which one you do.
We're doing 90. I'm assuming we were doing Euphrosyne, right?
A Euphrosyne would have the restriction.
Boo.
What's the restriction?
Weekly.
Loot drops.
Oh,
Yeah, I got my loot drop today.
I assume it does anyway.
I see what you mean. Alright, but
It's nice to know that I just never need to buy any of the haircuts because I don't care.
Worn out places. I can't believe how bad that was. I really, actually, it's unbelievable. I've never not enjoyed rival wings to that extent.
I don't know how to tell if loot is limited still.
Well, you see, when a loot loves each other very much.
Right, but you already did
It says-
Euphrosyne?
Yeah.
Oh, awards obtainable weekly, okay.
Oh yeah.
Right.
But I'll do it again, I don't care. I mean, it's 14 Tomers, so
Prison system have been
don't
being
matter.
reformed
Yeah.
since their inception, and lots of the laws that reformists wish to bring in to like curtail police brutality are already in effect. For example, on June 8,
And I need
2020,
green tomers
New
anyway.
York State passed the Eric Garner
I'm already
Chokehold
capped on-
Act, which effectively banned the
I don't know
police
which one
from
is
using
cap.
chokeholds.
Brown.
But chokeholds have been banned in the state since 1993 anyway. The police just kept using them. The issue isn't that there aren't enough regulations on the police. The issue is the police itself. As Professor Dylan Rodriguez says,
we have to stop relying on the language and the rhetorics of police brutality. It's not police brutality if the state sanctions the violence. At
It's
that
very
point,
funny that
you move
it's
from
Meteor's rating
calling
down.
it police brutality
The
to
like
calling it
celebration thing.
Look, I agree with you that all individual police officers should be ripped apart by Grill Warhorns.
that
Aurora
that-
or Aura Roborealis.
But I'm sorry, I can't see how a pleasant society, let alone a civilization, can keep going without the police. Look how we do things in the group, right? Somebody nicks your shit, you hit them over the head with the bird bath, job's done, justice. How are you gonna keep
Wi-Fi
a
warrior,
precious
hell yeah.
Tin Street neighborhood ticking along exactly as it does without Azorius goons there to intimidate the public? What if somebody steals something?
Well, okay, for one, hitting a thief over the head with a bird bath isn't justice. It's, at best, aggressive landscape.
Look at all these tryhards in our party, Talon.
Our massively
It's got full raid gear except for me.
getting stuff that got stolen from you back from the police is actually incredibly slim. The rate of recovery for US police officers in terms of stolen goods in 2018 was on average 28.4%, with things like firearms and electronic goods being 11% and 5% respectively. Now, the rate of the police successfully concluding and closing a case of vehicular theft was 14% in 2018. And of that 14%, 60% of the time, the police managed to recover the stolen car. Which means that if you call the police wanting to get your stolen car back, you have a 9% chance of ever seeing that car again. And on top of all of that, vehicular recovery is the police's best recovery rate. As for when that less in 1 in 10 chance happens and the police do recover your stolen vehicle, the writer Madison Pauly outlines in an interview why that isn't necessarily a victory for justice.
What does this look like on a practical level? Say if my car gets stolen.
A friend of ours, they actually had their car stolen. The police actually recovered it and arrested the driver. So they were like, see, we need the police. And I said, well, let's dig a little deeper here. What do we know about the person who got arrested that stole your car? The police said that he'd been arrested a bunch of times and that there was drug paraphernalia left in their car. And I'm like, so we tried policing a bunch of times with this guy. Did it prevent your car from getting stolen? No. Is this person stealing cars because they have a drug problem? Probably. Is sending them to jail over and over again fixing their drug problem? No. Okay, we want to reduce vehicle theft.
Oh, it's cringe people.
The first time we come into contact with this person, we've got to start trying to address what's driving their problematic behaviour.
Services of
Only cringe people in our group are red mages.
In a post-cop world for finding stolen cars or breaking up bar fights, but police abolitionists argue that those services need to be non-violent, they need to be highly specialized, they need to not result in the people involved going to a jail, and most importantly, they need to be separated from each other. Even the most pro-cop writers at the moment will agree that the police are doing too much. They are responsible for solving too many of society's ills. They are not equipped for it, they are not well trained for it. Abolitionists simply take that one step further and argue that everything that the police is doing can and would be done better by non-violent and highly specialized organizations. If you'd like to know more about specific examples, I really cannot recommend The End of Policing by Alex Vitale. Alex Vitale, that's not right, by Alex Vitale enough. In this book, they go through a series of different examples of things that the police currently do for our world, things that we rely on the police for, and proper, meaningful alternatives to them. For example, on the war on drugs, they talk about how we could have... Oh, put that bloody right way around. Don't knock over the fucking centerpiece. I didn't buy all these books to be smart, I bought them to put them on my table to make me look like a brain man. Vitale talks about the decriminalization of drugs, needle exchanges, facilities which supervise injections as meaningful, good alternatives for harm prevention as opposed to an armed police force. Additionally, even with things like assault and murder, the police as they are today are not actually compelled to help you. The Federal Court of the United States has affirmed multiple times that unless you are in police custody, they have no constitutional duty to protect you. Police abolitionists argue that rather than
maybe I didn't. Oh, I thought I did.
Amount of money
It's letting me roll.
Police force that does not prevent harm or crime, in fact, causes a lot of harm. Read this book. Wow, wowee, there are some statistics in here. An estimated 991,930 people have experienced some level of force, including threats. More than half, 55%, or 500.
Alright, don't steal my boots, other Reaper.
Were subject
So I will take those, I don't have them for glamour
that
yet.
group, if we got them all together, would make for a fair-sized city larger than Portland, Oregon. And when you orient yourself to the fact that this city could be reproduced every year, you start to get some picture of how common police violence really is. Read this fucking book. It is scary, dude. impromptu reading aside, abolitionists argue that rather than spending a ridiculous amount of money on a police force that doesn't reduce harm, that doesn't reduce crime, that doesn't even reliably get your stolen stuff back, that money would be better spent addressing the systemic issues that cause people to feel the need to commit harm or to steal things in the first place. In fact, the very existence of such a wide and powerful prison industrial complex like over in America or over here in England increases crime, both in the sense of how communities are ripped apart when someone is taken off to jail, and also in what exactly is criminalized. This is to speak nothing of the racism endemic in contemporary policing. There are countless studies that have shown clear biases in how the police deal with different suspects based on their skin color, and how when social and economic inequalities manifest after literally hundreds of years of oppression, the ramifications of that are more often met with deadly violence than they are with help. Also, American policing, specifically in the South, finds its roots in literal slave-catching squads, which, arguably, somewhat of a poisoned foundation to build an entire police service on, you might argue.
Oh, absolutely. And can I also just say, it still weirds me out that you've got people on your plane who genuinely believe that the overrepresentation of certain racial groups within crime statistics has something to do with genetics and IQ as opposed to blatant socioeconomic factors. I mean, roundly debunked pseudoscience bullshit, right? Like Sean did a fantastic video about that, and there's also fantastic documentaries like The 13th that you can watch on Netflix.
Wait, you sat through all of those videos?
Well, no, I've got an absolutely awful attention span. But I heard they were very good.
I'll take it. Anyway, back to the police.
Oh, I hate the police.
Yeah. Punitively enforcing...
I was lucky and I got the look away one earlier.
Social and economic divides between different racial groups will inevitably cause huge disparities in who and what is being policed and how. Dr. Jennifer Ebenhardt describes this in her book, Biased.
The role of obvious racial disparities can't be overlooked.
Oh yeah.
Disparate outcomes in the criminal justice system, like who gets stopped and searched, how suspects get charged, who sits in jail to await trial, and who winds up with a prison sentence, shape a mindset that leads to biases in thought. When members of the broader public witness these disparities, many conclude that blacks are simply more crime-prone, and therefore deserve the negative treatment they receive. These narratives spring to life to justify unequal treatment, not just in the criminal justice area, but in our neighborhoods, schools, and workplaces.
Okay, so the prison industrial complex is a racket, the justice system itself doesn't work, and the racism inherent in our system leads to the police as acting little more than a hyper-violent white supremacist enforcement brigade.
Word.
Yeah, well, getting rid of them is all well and utopian, but you'll see what really happens when the police go away.
Yeah, crime goes down.
Exactly. Cities will become rampant. Wait, hang on, could you run that by me one more time?
For example, in 2014, New York City police performed a work slowdown amid anti-police protests that erupted after the grand jury failed to indict Daniel Pantaleo after he killed Eric Garner. NYPD officers aren't legally allowed to strike, but what they did is effectively purposefully performed their job less effectively. They'd only respond to calls in pairs. They wouldn't leave their car unless they felt compelled to. They wouldn't issue warrants or summonses for misdemeanors and petty crimes, etc. And funnily enough, whilst you would expect, of course, that the rate of minor crime would go down seeing as fewer arrests were being made, there was actually also a decrease in the amount of major crime complaints as well. Each week, whilst this slowdown was in effect, there were 120, roughly, fewer reported cases of grand larceny, felony assault, burglary, etc. And this continued for 14 weeks after the police returned to their more proactive methods. Effectively, the police actively and purposefully not doing their job as well as they thought they could led to 2,100 fewer major crimes being reported.
Okay, sure. So the police going away might diminish major crime in the thousands, but you get rid of all police and all laws, and people will be eating each other within a week. People are selfish.
I don't doubt that some people are self-centered and willing to take advantage of their
you
neighbors for
go.
their own personal gain.
Oh, he's dead.
No
That's
one
where he
would
went.
suggest that a perfect
Yeah, no,
society
he's
could be
gone.
formed when nobody does bad things to anyone ever. But right now, society as it is not opposed to that kind of selfishness and harming of others. If anything,
Oh,
it
I didn't realize that
encourages
she
it.
does it to
For
some people
example, in the
sometimes.
form of unnecessary
Yeah, this is where
we produce enough food to feed everyone, we have enough houses to house everyone, and yet everybody is required to compete for different jobs and then compete with each other
What?
whilst in
Oh,
those
I was
jobs
look away.
under
I'm
the
stupid.
threat of violence in the form of
I was standing on top of
homelessness
someone
and
else.
starvation,
Well,
should they lose their jobs. Additionally, the current goal of education for many societies isn't so much to teach children about the world and let them explore it freely, but more so getting them ready for a world of work.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
By funding the police and using that money instead to meet people's needs, be it in the form of food, housing, healthcare, education, leisure, etc., we could negate the causes of unrest that lead to the need for the police in the first place. Humanity is not predestined to selfishness. It is not part of our human nature. Selfishness, harm, and what have you done for me lately style thinking is very much a direct result of our environment.
Yeah, Reaper
Peter
stole my
Kropotkin,
boots.
a man who looks like a realistic
That
Santa
bitch.
Claus, explained how the change in circumstance or in environment can make massive shifts to societal behavior.
Suppose that one of our great cities, so egoistic in ordinary times, were visited tomorrow by some calamity. A siege, for instance. That same selfish city would decide
Cringe, you don't
that
even
the
have
first
LB
needs
yet.
to satisfy were those of the children and the aged, without asking what services they had rendered or were likely to render society. It would first feed them.
Okay, maybe people won't eat each other at the first sign of hardship. Excuse my hyperbole, but my point still stands. You take away the government overnight, and you will have chaos. You still haven't addressed what would happen in a city with no police. You can't keep a pleasant society and no cops. It's either 10th District Police State or Rubble Belt Wildland.
But that's absolutely not the case, though. Remember, the goal of abolition doesn't begin and end with universal overnight removal, but long-term change and divesting to eventually remove the current system.
What if someone has
That being said, we have seen police
markers?
departments forced out of cities in the US amidst the protests following George Floyd's death pretty much overnight, and anarchy has replaced them. But not the kind of anarchy that you see on Magic the Gathering cards or ill-conceived New York Times op-eds, but the kind of anarchy where people pool and share their resources freely in the form of mutual aid. Take this eyewitness account from Minneapolis.
I'm looking at no black on black violence in the black central neighborhood 8+ days without no police. So there's no regular patrols or police riding around doing how they normally doing, and we don't got high spike levels of violence. We don't have high spike levels of home theft or any of that kind of stuff in the community. And it's been good. Everybody say they coming out here in they Sunday best. It's summertime. We like 90 days in COVID. You know what I'm saying? It look like
left.
everything you
All
can
right.
think of. A beautician, a barbershop, a
In.
barbecue. I mean, fixing bikes.
Left.
You know what I'm saying? Giving out canned goods,
Out.
and necessities, because you know in those stores in the community. I mean, all
To the
those services. You know what I'm saying?
Sapphire Glitter Sky
you literally
White.
got people that just went shopping out here for free.
As you can see, police abolitionism isn't some fanciful idea that exists in a black hole of dense theory. And besides, humanity has existed
left, right
before
in.
without the police. We will exist afterwards without the police. The precursors to contemporary policing, such as the Frank Pledges of 11th century England, were only first installed to ensure that the peasantry didn't get uppity during the recent Norman conquest of England. Like, what is widely credited as the first modern police department, the London Metropolitan Police, was founded less than 200 years ago in 1829. It was designed by Robert Peel and based after the Royal Irish Constabulary, a English colonial military force stationed in Ireland, which Peel had also designed. Crazy and wild that all contemporary policing just happens to find its roots in the military forces of
They're
colonialist
gonna announce the next
occupation.
A raid soon. That should be fun.
All of that aside, abolition as a topic has gained a huge amount of interest, traction, and popularity. Recent polling has shown that 25% of Americans support the phrase, "we should reduce funding to the police." And that number goes up to 41% when the question instead asks, should we redirect funding from the police to mental health services and social services and things like that.
Oh, so it's unrealistic and unpopular. Really knocking this argument out of the park, aren't you, you bargain bin Russell Brand? Get a haircut!
You do realise that having a quarter of a country support unambiguous police abolitionism, a concept that at the start of the year was seen as a fringe utopian fantasy idea, is a massive deal. Like, in 2004, only 31% of Americans supported gay marriage and 60% opposed it. Very similar statistics.
Spice, you bellend! Everybody knows statistics aren't real.
Well, how about demonstrable examples of its popularity and implementation then? Less than 1 week after the global protests that erupted after the killing of George Floyd, Minneapolis City Council were pushed to fully defunding their police force after years of activism from groups like Reclaim the
Thanks,
Block
Healer, for
and
sharing
a
your AoE with
massive
me.
uptick in public scrutiny. Minneapolis City Councilman Steve Fletcher said,
Several of us on the council are working on finding out what it would take to disband the Minneapolis Police Department and start fresh with a community-oriented, non-violent public safety and outreach capacity.
As to what would replace Minneapolis policing, Hannah Jones lays it out
We weren't
lovely
last
in
either.
her article reporting on this decision by the council, as well as laying out the inherent absurdity of relying on the police as a one-size-fits-all solution to society's problems.
Calls about mental health crises could be answered by mental health professionals. Calls about opioid abuse could be answered by addiction experts. Instead, both get cops, usually armed.
Frustrating editor's note, as I was finishing up this video, the Minneapolis Charter Commission actually blocked the move to put the subject of defunding the police to a public vote in November. But it's fine though, because these are elected representatives who are just enacting the will of the people. Oh, sorry, I'm confusing them for the city council. No one actually votes for the Charter Commission, they're just appointed by judges. You're telling me that the unelected commission of judge-appointed lobbyists are blocking criminal justice reform?
I too am a massive fan of democracy!
You see, Domri, police abolitionism doesn't sound ridiculous and scary when you realise the movement's ideology pretty much boils down to, hey, maybe we shouldn't fund and rely on an untrained and heavily armed police force to combat society's ills, many of which can be de-escalated peacefully or prevented in the first place.
I don't know, this whole thing sounds like a lot of work to me.
Yeah.
And you know the old anarchist saying, if it can't be
Right.
solved with a brick, it's a problem too complex to fix.
No, I've never heard of that one before. What is that,
In,
Sterner?
No,
right,
I
out,
don't know what I expected. But anyway, abolitionism
left, and
isn't
then just
everything or
stay.
nothing, now or not at all type
It's cringe, no,
ideology.
it's cringe.
One of the greatest police and prison abolitionists of our contemporary age, Angela Davis, lays out the necessary intricacy and complexity of this idea in her wonderful book, Are Prisons Obsolete?
Rather than try to imagine one single alternative to the existing system of incarceration, we might envision an array of alternatives that will require radical transformations of many aspects of our society. Alternatives that fail to address racism, male dominance, homophobia, class bias, and other structures of domination will not, in the final analysis, lead to decarceration
I like how they split
and
us
will not
into three
advance the goal of
groups.
abolition. The alternatives can also include job and living wage programs, alternatives to the disestablished welfare
Maybe it's so
program,
that we could
community-based
get animated
recreation, and
to
many
get
more
here.
are
Okay.
associated both directly and
Do
indirectly
what?
with the existing system
They split
of
us into
criminal
3
justice.
groups there, right? Like they make us go ABC,
However
but like
mediated their
why?
relation might
That's
be
cool.
to the current system of jails
Yeah.
and prisons, these alternatives are attempting to reverse the impact of the prison industrial complex on our world. As they contest racism and other networks of social domination, their implementation will certainly advance the abolitionist agenda of decarceration.
So, to the people who demand to know what such a grand reorganization would look like in practice, I hope you can now understand that there isn't some one-size-fits-all solution. Nobody has the specific answer of how to do a police
Moon ape.
abolitionism properly. Whilst we do need to reduce and eventually remove
Okay.
police presence, we must do that while simultaneously either improving or inventing the organizations and services that would go on to replace them. And it's also about changing our attitudes in society. You can't be a police abolitionist if you've got a cop living in your head. To understand what I mean when I say there's no one-size-fits-all solution, I direct your attention to the Mexican town of Charan in the state of Michoacan. In 2011, Charan expelled its entire corrupt police force as well as its local government in a people's uprising. They banned political parties and replaced them with a People's Assembly and reformed an armed community patrol group democratically elected by people within the community and made up of people from the community. There is a unique reason that Charan retains an armed patrol group, but it has nothing to do with the town's crime rates, them being next to zero with no serious crime complaints being registered since the People's Uprising. The threat comes from outside of Charan itself, with the governor of Charan's home state continually threatening to revoke the town's autonomy. Now, in towns, cities, and communities that don't face this kind of existential threat, the solution would look very, very different indeed. For another example, I now redirect your focus to that great radical text,
Ring
Dinosaurs,
of Ice.
specifically Season 3, Episode 3, Network Genius.
How are your gorillas?
Gorilla.
Don't shoot. I surrender. We're not gonna shoot you. We want to re-educate you. You see, son? You're just the product of an alienated economic class.
Look, Domri, we could talk for like another 20 hours about the police, but there are people who have made much more focused and in-depth discussions about this topic.
Always lucky.
The last thing that I would like to say on this is that whilst most, if not all, anarchists are police and prison abolitionists, not all police and prison abolitionists are anarchists. It's not a prerequisite, there's just a lot of shared ground there. As for resources, again, I highly recommend The End of Policing, Our Enemies in Blue, and Dr. Julian Eberhardt's Biased, all as fantastic resources for statistics and figures on police violence and racism within the police. And I also highly recommend Akala's Natives and Rennie Edo Lodge's Why I'm No Longer Talking to White People About Race to discuss the racism endemic within UK policing specifically. There's also absolutely amazing YouTuber Thoughtsline, who made a wonderful video about the police from an anarchist perspective, which is probably going to be much shorter than this one, and better just generally. Go watch their video, to be honest. But yes, I hope that you now understand a little bit more.
Alright, I hear you, Spice, and it really sounds like you're an inconsistent coward.
Wait, pardon?
Abolish the police very quickly turned into, oh, but obviously we'd still need a series of organizations or community leaders trained in specific forms of crisis management. Like, even the Viashinu in the clip you played called themselves the police.
No, that was a comedically oversimplified puppet show. What do you think cops are?
Anyone who tells other people what to do. Duh.
Right, well, that's not quite what it's about.
Oh, just admit they are ideologically inconsistent.
Oh, you'll want to talk about ideological inconsistencies.
Sorry, what was that?
Nothing. Look, maybe we should just move on.
Oh, thank Ilhard. I was getting bored of owning you. Can we please talk about smashing stuff now? Or are you going to tell me that real anarchists would set up consensus-based community councils every time they wanted to put a fist through someone's spine?
Well, you know, it really depends on who you ask.
Oh, you can't be serious. I was joking about the community councils.
No, not that bit. The question of violence as direct action. Direct action is a umbrella term that many different political organizations and groups use as a means of describing revolutionary activity meant to bring about societal change. For example, joining or forming a union, such as the TCG union, made up of organized TCG players formed in order to demand better healthcare and wages. That is as much an example of direct action as establishing a means of accessible education, much as Francisco Ferrer did in 1901 when he formed the Escuela Moderna. I am butchering that for absolute certainty. However, no two anarchists will draw the line at the same point as to what methods, violent or non-violent, are the best for dismantling unjust authority. And they will even draw the line at different points as to what that unjust authority even is. Like, sure, a parent stopping a child from running into a road is an example of justified authority, but what of the hierarchy of, let's say, a fishing boat? Is that justified? What of the revolution, as Frederick Engels writes on the topic of anti-authoritarianism?
Have these gentlemen ever seen a revolution? A revolution is certainly the most authoritarian thing there is. It is the act whereby one part of the population imposes its will upon the other part by means of rifles, bayonets, and cannon.
However, anarchists like Enrico Malatesta have written that whilst it would be ridiculous and ironic to attempt to impose freedom with brute force, it doesn't stop America from trying though. Those who own and dominate society as it stands today will oppose the creation of a new and freer society themselves with brute force. Any engagement with violent force from Malatesta's perspective is not a result of free choice, but more as a necessity in the defense of unrecognized human rights. For more information about Malatesta's specific perspective on anarchist violence, I highly recommend you check out Anarcho-Pac's video on the topic. And also every...
Also, 199 was incorrect. I need a new number. We're at
198.
340.
340, that's a good number. It's conveniently a number that'll be just outside of the Slayer task, though.
Give my orchestra, bitch. Give it to me.
My orchestra rolls.
Bitch.
Also, every other video
that was
on
my
the
last
channel
one.
is really very good.
Yes, it
For
is.
some anarchists and anarchist groups, violence is not only justified in the face of unjust authority, but it is indeed necessary to bring about wider societal change. For example, Japanese anarchists in the early 20th century.
I will see you
plotted
nerds
to
later.
kill
Bye.
as part
Yeah.
of wider revolutionary activity. To quote one of the anarchists, Uchiyama Gudo, this killing would be a symbolic act of bloodletting. You know, much like how Gideon and Liliana in the final throes of War of the Spark killed Nicole.
Hello?
Sorry, Wi-Fi must have gone down. But other anarchists are a lot more cautious and utilitarian in their approach to violence as form of direct action. As Ruth Kinner writes in her phenomenal book, The Government of No One. The incidents of violence and the negative public reactions it generated towards anarchists focused anarchist attention on their principles. How well was anarchist education advanced through violence? To what degree did any form of activism render anarchists vulnerable to state repression? The Japanese anarchists mistried for plotting against Emperor Meiji were sentenced to death merely for contemplating his injury.
I mean, that's absolutely terrible. And fuck Emperor Meiji, absolute tosser.
He has been dead for over 100 years, but, you know, sure, get his ass, king.
But if the state's willing to punish even the thought of violence, why not go all out, baby? When the grill aren't raging, no one pays us any mind. It's only when we start chucking garden furniture through church windows that the other guilds give us the time of day.
Well, violence and the destruction of private property can be useful tools for bringing about systemic change too. Consider the Boston Tea Party, the Stonewall riots, the recent protests that erupted after the death of George Floyd. Whilst the vast majority of the protesters on the streets at the moment are non-violent, some of the property damage brought by some of the protesters have managed to catch the international conversation in a very startling way. In Bristol, just down the road from me, a bunch of absolute top-shelf champions tore down a famous statue of a slave trader that had stood in the centre of town for hundreds of years and symbolically tossed that fucker in the harbour. This act drew global attention and lit a fire under the conversation here in the UK about police brutality and racism within the police, as well as causing a national rush for local councils to remove their own slave trader statues before they got ripped down too. As Karl Marx said. Karl Marx, who's that? I don't know, I think he's some like parkour YouTuber's granddad or something. But as he said,
the bourgeoisie of the whole world, which looks so complacently upon the wholesale massacre after the battle, is convulsed by horror at the destruction of brick and mortar.
Not all violence is equal, and even the most militant anarchists won't condone all violence, especially if it's aimed at random innocent bystanders or their personal property. Also, there is a difference between personal property and private property. A lot of people get kind of confused by that. I won't go into too much detail about that at all, but I'd recommend you watch Spooky Scary Socialist's video on the topic for that and maybe some other misconceptions that you might have. Dramatic and radical action is important. It's often the case that rapid and meaningful change can't happen by simply voting for better politicians within a current system. Lucy Parsons, one of the founding members of the Industrial Workers of the World, lays out this critique of relying on a current government for producing societal change very well.
I came to understand that such concentrated power can be always wielded in the interest of the few, and at the expense of the many. Government, in its last analysis, is this power reduced to a science. Governments never lead, they follow progress. When the prison, stake, or scaffold can no longer silence the voice of the protesting minority, progress moves on a step, but not until then.
Okay, I get it now. This is the kind of voting that anarchists hate.
Well, some do. There is vigorous debates within anarchist circles about how much you should buy into electoralism. A lot of anarchists don't vote at all. Some do in local elections, some do in national elections as a means of at least mitigating some of the harm the state can do. Some, like Noam Chomsky, argue that whilst the goal of anarchists should be the removal of the state completely, sometimes the state needs to be supported or even strengthened in the cases where it is supporting the needful or where the alternatives are a lot worse.
Devolution would be a democratizing move which I would be in favor of. It would be a move away from central authority down to local authority. But that's in abstract circumstances that don't exist. Right now it'll happen because moving decision-making power down to the state level in fact means handing it over to private power. See, huge corporations can influence and dominate the federal government, but even middle-sized corporations can influence state governments. So under the conditions of existing systems of power, devolution is very anti-democratic.
Well, that sounds like a load of old centaur shite to me. Smash the state, but only the bits I don't like.
Well, you can absolutely disagree, Domrin. Anarchism isn't a monolith, and anarchist action can take multiple forms, many of which can be easily incorporated into everyday life. Unfortunately, after decades of misrepresentation and false attribution, anarchy and anarchism have become words synonymous with violence and terror, when in reality, the forces that hold back anarchy, being the military and the police, inflict a lot more violence than any anarchist could ever dream to do. The supposedly peaceful liberal democracy, all of those three words are in scare quotes by the way, that we enjoy here in Europe, North America and Australia, was built on and maintained by wealth generated from stolen native land and genocide. from the untold violence of the slave trade, from countless bloody wars, from modern exploitation of underdeveloped former colonies, from government-funded assassinations of democratically elected foreign leaders so that we can then go and take all of their natural resources for cheap. Imperialism, it's a hell of a drug, baby! If an anarchist robs a drugstore and steals life-saving medicine to then redistribute it to those who need it, who's the real criminal? Is it the person who took the drugs from the shelf, or is it the private company that put an unattainable price on continued existence and the government who let them?
Well, now that you mention it, it does seem like a bit of a double standard that the Azorius call the Groll savages when we smash up a courthouse, but don't think twice about blowing up an entire neighborhood, provided they filled out all the right forms.
Completely. Anarchism is not the only ideology that can and does use violence to further its agenda. And this is more anecdotal than anything else, but almost all of the anarchists that I know don't have a closet of Molotov cocktails ready to pop off at a moment's notice. Most of them just want to be able to live in a world where they don't have to worry about where their next meal is coming from or if their family is going to get turned out on the street if they lose their job. And community allotments. Anarchists fucking love a community allotment.
Well, yes, but to get to the nice peaceful community allotment, you have to do the looting and the burning and the smashing of the municipal buildings first.
Well, whilst it's true that a great many anarchist or similarly anti-hierarchical societies have sprung up out of violence, there are a wealth of thinkers who have provided a great number of different peaceful ways and suggestions for how we can diminish the power the state holds over individuals and communities. Richard Wolff's book, Democracy at Work, which is annoyingly not in this stack because I lent it to my dad the day before shooting. Why? Democracy at Work discusses at length the idea of creating workers' self-directed enterprises, which are companies that are owned by the workers who have a democratic say in the management and direction of that company. Each WSDE would be set up within a given community, and everybody would share in both the labour and the fruits in his proposed workplaces.
All workers would now have 2 job descriptions. First, they would be democratically and collectively assigned a specific production task. Second, they would be democratically and selectively given fully equal participation in the design, operation, and change of that division of labor and in the distribution of its outputs. No one would work without engaging in both roles. The ancient divisions between mental and manual laborers, between workplace controller and controlled, between bosses and wage slaves would be overcome, thereby achieving an immense step towards economic and hence social equality.
It is also important to note that not all anarchist or anarchist-like societies have formed out of violence or violent circumstance. For example, the Haudenosaunee Confederacy, one of the oldest participatory democracies in the world, was and is a confederacy of 5 tribes of First Nations people in what is now North America, who united with the common goal of just living in peace. It existed without having to violently reject a previous world order to get there, and is based on peaceful cooperation. Consider also how the writer Sam Mabad describes traditional African society.
In a significant number of African societies, there was an absence of hierarchical leadership, or any form of hierarchical organization. The traditional African societies were centers on equality and mutuality, and consensus at large. Yes, people deferred to seniority in terms of age, but beyond that, the society was based on mutual respect and mutual confidence as well.
Look, Spice, I've got nothing but love for you, but I feel like we're getting off topic here.
What? Why?
Well, all of this sharing and equality and community ownership, it all sounds a bit communist to me. Can we stick to talking about anarchism? Are you pulling my leg?
Look, it's not my fault that anarcho-communism is a massive thing. Blame Joseph de Jacques if you must.
I don't know who that elf is.
Not an elf, just French.
Communism is about everybody being equal, and anarchism is about everybody being individual. How does anarcho-communism work?
Well, the equality that communism strives for isn't everybody gets the same amount of everything. It's about ensuring that everybody has what they need. Some people need more than others and should have access to those things. For example, in an anarcho-communist community, you wouldn't use money. You would instead just take what you needed from the community's resources, be it food or clothes or DVD box sets, and you would reciprocate by giving back what you could to the community by producing food, making clothes, or doing media studies lessons for the local kids. The reason why the majority of serious anarchists are left-wing is because that they recognize that the system that capitalism is based on, wage slavery amongst other things, is just as oppressive and coercive as a state. It's also why anarcho-communists and anarcho-capitalists do not get along well at all, despite supposedly being on the same political axis. Watch this video by Halim Al-Ra, by the way, which goes into great detail as to why it is that all those fucking political compasses you see on Twitter are complete useless garbage. For the majority of people under capitalism, you produce value by lending your labor to a product or a service. A boss then takes that value, gives you back as little as they can get away with, and funnels the majority of it straight to the top of the business, where CEOs and executives and investors redistribute it amongst themselves. You effectively rent yourself out on the cheap, producing all of the value for a company while seeing absolutely zilch when it comes to the profits. Santa from earlier, Peter Kropotkin, one of the most well-read and famous anarcho-communists of all time, wrote of the inequalities of his time.
We in civilized societies are rich. Why then are the many poor? Why this painful drudgery for the masses? Is it because all that is necessary for production, the lands, the mines, the highways, machinery, food, shelter, education, knowledge, all have been seized by the few? It is because having reduced the masses to a point at which they have not the means for subsistence for a month or even a week in advance, the few only allow the many to work on condition of themselves receiving the lion's share. It is because these few prevent the remainder of men from producing the things they need and force them to produce not the necessaries of life for all, but whatever offers the greatest profits to the monopolists.
Additionally, from earlier, I highly recommend Halim Al-Ra's video, What is Neoliberalism, if you'd like the ills of capitalism explained to you using a delightful Shutterstock slideshow format. And on top of that, the fantastic YouTuber Non-Compete has a series of videos detailing what life might look like under anarcho-communism, using what appears to be some flavor of Lego.
I don't know what any of those words you just said were, and I don't care. I don't want to give back to the community. I don't want to reimagine society. I want to do what anarchism was designed for and smash up people's patios.
Domri, for fuck's sake, anarchism isn't about breaking stuff for no reason. It's about dismantling the power of an oppressive state and building something new and free and federated from the bottom up. And what is with your fixation on the destruction of gardening?
It's Selesnyan bullshit, and I don't care what you say. That is not anarchism, and you have no idea what anarchism is.
Nah. Okay, I held off from doing this. I held off from mentioning him, but I've had it with you. No idea what anarchism is. Do I?
What are you doing?
I didn't want to bring him up.
Oh, you're not calling him.
I'm bringing him in, Domri. I'm bringing him in.
Mate, that is bang out of order.
You bought this on yourself. Hello! You there, Nikki?
Oh, hey, Spice. How's it hanging?
Not much. How's the spirit realm?
Infinite and barren.
Mood. Anyway, Domri's in the call if you haven't seen.
Oh, hey, Domri.
Hey, Bolus.
How's being dead?
Not ideal.
I was just having a wee chat with Domri about anarchism and how one of the fundamental points that all anarchists agree on is not being subservient to unjust, centralized, or hegemonic authority. I was just wondering what it was that Domri said to you before you ripped out his spark.
It was something like, "Hey, Dragon, I am Domri Raid, champion and master of the Gruul clans. How about I swear allegiance to you and yours and we'll burn Ravnica to the ground," or something like that.
Thanks. And what kind of ideology would you say you ascribe to?
Oh, well, before I was imprisoned in this realm of infinite and serene desolation, I was a totalitarian autocrat who demanded absolute subservience of every living thing within the multiverse.
And were you going to let everybody live in freedom once Ravnica was burnt to the ground?
Are you kidding? I orphaned the entire population of Amonkhet, then raised those orphans to be vicious warriors who killed each other for honor, and then turned the survivors into mindless zombie foot soldiers.
So that's a no.
Yeah, I go with no.
I trusted you, you traitorous snake!
Oh yeah, you totally did. I still don't know why you did that, by the way. It seems super out of left field.
Yeah, actually, why did you pledge allegiance to Bolas? I have always wondered that.
Greg Weissman wrote it that way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you poor thing.
Whenever I close my eyes, I can still see his spelling mistakes.
Well, don't beat yourself up too much. Even if I hadn't betrayed you literally seconds after you offered your loyalty, you wouldn't have gotten what you wanted. Even if you wipe out every trace of civilization from the face of the multiverse, there will always be some kind of society.
Exactly. You can't destroy people's desire to organize and work together, but you can destroy the oppressive forces that govern society and let regular people build a new world, removing the unjust power of the state, removing the means for the state to exercise that power, and rebuilding a world where communities look out for each other and work together voluntarily and consensually.
Oh, I was gonna say, there will always be some kind of society, and I should be in charge of it.
Yeah, but we don't need to go down that road. Thank you for the chat, Nikki.
Please call again, I'm indefinitely alone.
Oh, God, I'm glad he's gone. Anyway, what was that about me being inconsistent?
Okay, I admit it wasn't very anarchist of me to pledge subservience to a tyrant who is going to kill everybody that I know.
Yes, and?
Okay, and I guess I now understand that destruction isn't the point of anarchism, it's just maybe a tool. Anarchism is about freeing individual people and communities from oppression and unjust hierarchies, be them social or economic, and yes, violence may be a part of that, but equally it might not be, and violence is also a part of almost every ideology in the world, and I guess if you are able to reform a community or society from the bottom up, it's not unrealistic to do so without an armed police force or prison system. Nor is it unrealistic to begin the process of abolition now.
Perfect. Oh my God, that's exactly the one. Thank you, Domri. Oh, that's a great quote to open with. I can finally finish the video.
No problem. Look, thanks for sticking with me whilst I was working this out. Sorry about calling you a bell end. Keep the hair, by the way. You'll look terrible with a haircut.
Oh, don't mention it. It is a massive topic, and there is a lot going on in the world right now. Never feel bad about respectfully questioning something you don't fully understand yet. I myself am still learning all of this, and I certainly shouldn't be the last word for you on the subject. If you want to know more, please go and look at all the videos that I linked through the video, and also I'll put a link in the description to a bunch of great resources that cover police abolitionism and anarchism in a myriad of better ways than I ever could.
Cheers, mate. I'll have a look.
No problem, Domri. Oh, and give my love to Dovin whilst you're there.
Wait. Dovin's down here?
Yeah, he got killed off in War of the Spark Forsaken. Domri? Domri, you there? Domri, I think you've frozen. Domri, hello?
Weissman!
As I hope you can discern from the time between my last video to this one, this took a really, really long time to make, both in terms of the research and the production, so sorry about the delay. I felt really weird about monetizing this video, so instead of doing that, I'll be donating what this video would have made, both in terms of YouTube ad revenue and also in terms of sponsorship money, to Southside Harm Reduction Services, which is an organisation based in South Minneapolis. Preventing harm and destigmatizing drug users. The topics I have covered today are huge and complex, and you probably still have unanswered questions, and if you do, I highly recommend you check out some of the videos that I mentioned, as well as a few more that have come out between me shooting this piece and editing it. Videos like No Name Book Club's excellent breakdown of Are Prisons Obsolete, and some more news piece on the question of police abolitionism. Now, before I thank the patrons who've made it possible for me to tell my nan that this is actually my job,
A lot of people helped out to make this video possible. I first want to thank Leo V's, who helped actually shoot the video, as well as be the person to give me my 2 haircuts, the one to get...
D-Night, please, done. After this bad rival wings, please, you owe me.
Nope.
No, why? You owe me. You owe me. That's how this works.
I'm going to repay you by making myself suffer more, but not on rival wings.
What are you suffering in?
1 second. Alright, time to play Pets Cringe.
Oh. Yeah, it sounds like suffering. I'm sorry. You know, you can just not listen to Pat. I mean, I don't.
I mean...
Basically, everybody should just ignore Pat.
World. Blame Pat.
Dusclops is one of the few Ghost-type Pokemon available in Gen 3, and that alone gives it a lot of value, as Ghost is one of the most powerful types in the game. Gengar is by far the most popular Ghost type in the format, and one of the most central threats, but as far as alternative Ghost types go, Dusclops really sets itself apart. Dusclops is defined by its incredible defensive stats, making it the bulkiest Ghost type available in Gen 3. It's one of the few Ghost types that can take advantage of Stab Shadow Ball, and it has a great move pool beyond that too, with various useful coverage and utility options. In the very early days of Gen 3 OU, Dusclops was quite popular, but over time this popularity faded. Dusclops is easily chipped down by sand and spikes, and also quite passive and easy to take advantage of, compared to the much more consistent Gengar. Even in the realm of alternative Ghost types, Misdreavus has recently risen in popularity as a more desirable option than Dusclops, thanks to that crucial immunity to spikes and some important utility moves. But I personally think Dusclops is a little bit underrated. I've had a good amount of success myself with Dusclops in tournaments, and on the right team, it can really work. Let's take a look at the unique advantages of using Dusclops as your Ghost type of choice in Gen 3 OU. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel for your own safety against various looming threats. Thank you. Ghost types are amazing in competitive Pokemon, but especially in Gen 3. Not only are they immune to two common types, normal and fighting, they only have two weaknesses to Ghost and Dark, which are pretty uncommon attacking types in Gen 3. Rapid Spin is a normal type attack that removes hazards from the field. Since Ghost types are immune to normal type attacks, they can completely prevent Rapid Spin's hazard removal effect and keep the enemy at a disadvantage. In Gen 3, spikes are a central strategy, and Rapid Spin is the only way to remove them. Another important immunity for Ghost types is to Explosion, another normal type attack. Explosion is an extremely common move in Gen 3, with its massive base power and a defense halving effect. Explosion is commonly used as a means to trade with important enemy Pokemon to support your teammates. Ghost types are not only immune to Explosion, if the enemy uses Explosion against them, they still faint. This is absolutely enormous, and means that correctly predicting Explosion can put you very far ahead. Gengar is the most common Ghost type, not only because of its great offensive stats and damage output with wide coverage, but also because of its myriad immunities. Gengar is immune to normal, fighting, and ground type attacks, immune to poison effects, immune to spikes damage, and immune to Dugtrio's Arena Trap effect. So what is the advantage of Dusclops? Being the bulkiest ghost type in the game has its benefits. Dusclops can effectively switch in against the two most common rapid spinners, Claydol and Starmie, and not be that afraid of their incoming attacks. Dusclops is also one of the only ghost types that can take advantage of Stab Shadow Ball, and conveniently, the two most common rapid spinners are weak to Ghost. Although other ghost types are frail and very threatened by Pursuit from Tyranitar, Dusclops can comfortably live a Pursuit. It'll be left quite low afterwards, but not as low as a defensive Gengar. And with rest and support from your team, you can often heal your Dusclops back up and keep spin blocking with it. Dusclops has much more longevity than Gengar and can actually stick around for a very long time. Dusclops is commonly used alongside Dugtrio, so something you can do against Pursuit Tyranitar is switch straight into Dugtrio. They'll do damage to Dusclops instead of Dugtrio, meaning your Dugtrio will be healthy enough to live a crunch and 2-hit KO Tyranitar, eliminating it and keeping Dusclops completely safe for the remainder of the game. Another advantage of Dusclops over other ghosts is its great matchup into Snorlax. Snorlax has access to Shadow Ball, giving it a way to predict an incoming Gengar and do serious damage to it. But Dusclops can take this Shadow Ball much more comfortably than any other ghost type, and it also has great tools to prevent Cursed Snorlax from winning in a 1v1. The player ABR was experimenting with Dusclops not too long ago, and realized that Imprison was a great option against Snorlax. Imprison is a move that prevents the enemy from using any moves that you have yourself. Since Dusclops can learn both Shadow Ball and Rest, this prevents Snorlax from hitting you with Shadow Ball and also prevents it from using Rest. With a Will-O-Wisp to cripple Snorlax and Imprison to prevent it from healing up and removing the burn, Dusclops totally shuts down a Pokemon that would otherwise be a very tough matchup for certain teams. A lot of defensive teams can struggle in the Snorlax matchup, especially when they aren't using Tyranitar to create sand. A Snorlax without sand on the field gets so much value from leftovers healing, and if they have Magneton support to take out your Skarmory, things get very dangerous very quickly. Snorlax is extremely bulky and could snowball out of control if your team is too passive to actually apply pressure to it and stop it from boosting up. Dusclops remedies this issue very well, not only providing your team with a spin blocker to keep your spikes on the field and help you against Claydol and Starmie, but also a way to handle Snorlax, who would otherwise completely destroy your team. Dusclops is best used on very defensive teams. Teammates like Aromatherapy Blissey to cure your Rest, Dugtrio to take out Pursuit Tyranitar, and more Pokemon that are great in late game situations, like Suicune, Melodic, and Claydol, work very well with Dusclops. Sunny Day or Rain Dance on random Pokemon just to clear sand from the field also help Dusclops out a lot, allowing it to chip heal with leftovers and enhance that longevity even further. On top of all these great advantages, Dusclops has the ability Pressure, an amazing ability on defensive teams. Pressure causes the enemy to waste twice as much PP on their moves used against you. This has a lot of useful applications, letting you win in endgames against passive enemies and take advantage of low PP moves like Fire Blast or Hydro Pump. The set with Imprison is my personal favorite way to use Dusclops, but the Pokemon actually has a massive amount of options that are kind of unexplored. Calm Mind and Ice Beam can be used to give Dusclops a bit of snowball potential, and even act as a win condition sometimes. Dusclops gets Focus Punch, which can nail an incoming Pursuit Tyranitar, or a Blissey trying to heal or use a status move. Mean Look and Ghost type Curse can trap and eliminate certain enemies. Snatch or Psych Up could help Dusclops 1v1 enemies like Suicune, and even Pain Split can be pretty nice. Pain Split will average the HP of both Pokemon, and then set their HP to that amount. Since Dusclops has low base HP, and most of its bulk comes from those high defensive stats, you will often gain a huge amount of HP, and lower the enemy's HP significantly when using Pain Split, especially against high health targets like Blissey or Snorlax. Although Dusclops is difficult to fit on teams compared to Gengar, who has more immunities and more useful applications overall, on certain defensive team structures, Dusclops can really shine and help out in otherwise difficult matchups. The recent rise of Pokemon like Misdreavus and Sableye in the competitive scene just goes to show the sheer value of Ghost typing in this metagame. This is a typing that can really make up for a lot of shortcomings. I have a feeling that there's more to explore with Dusclops. This Pokemon just has so many interesting options that I'm sure could enable unique strategies. What do you think of Dusclops? Who's your favorite ghost type to use in Gen 3 OU? And what would you like me to talk about next? Let me know down below in the comments. And thank you for watching. For no particular reason, I would like to thank Austin, And thank you to the patrons. Become a patron to appear on this magnificent end screen alongside your favorite Pokemon.
The money got different, cause of what I'm spending. The money got different,
Oh, it's
cause of what I'm spending. The money got different.
Threatens you, there's everything that needs to run grass to hit you is going to suffer in some other way that you can cover elsewhere. So I don't think that's like a good counter argument against Swampert being nuts. Because, yeah, Swampert is amazing. Blissy's number 5. I formerly had Blissey up here, right alongside Skarm. I've changed my mind a bit, but Blissey is obviously the best special wall in the format. Nothing else has this amount of special bulk. It has unmatched utility with great status moves and a lot of coverage, actually, like ice, electric, and fire attacks, which coverage moves feel so much more impactful in Gen 3 because so many things are weak to specific coverage. Like a surprise fire move can totally destroy incoming Metagross. Metagross is a pretty common switch against Blissey because it resists ice and it obviously forces you out with a big physical attack, but if you can hit him with like a Fire Blast or a Flamethrower as they come in, that's really strong. T-Bolt can let you be a check to like Gyarados while also threatening Skarmory. Ice Beam lets you not get owned by Dugtrio, check Salamence, and then obviously the status moves are amazing. Toxic lets you force out other Blissies or, you know, cripple a Swampert, put them on a clock, enable your physical threats. T-Wave totally cripples something like Gengar or Zapdos or Charizard. And nothing else is quite as solid against special attackers as Blissey is. Offensive Starmie can... If you try to use, you know, alternate special walls on a team, like Celebi's kind of popular, Jirachi, some teams go more offensive direction and use Jolteon, which can come in against Zapdos, and they don't have like a dedicated special wall. Whenever you don't run Blissey, you always open yourself up to some nonsense. Like, nothing is as solid as Blissey is, you know? Celebi's okay, but it's Ice weak, it's Fire weak. Jirachi's Fire weak, you know? Everything else has weaknesses or ways to trap them or nail them down easier. Blissey is as solid as you're going to get, and that's an important role to have. That being said, Blissey is a little bit slow. It doesn't quite fit on any possible team, because if you want to go in a more offensive direction, Blissey's not a good fit. You want to do, you know, a different plan. Although that will, like I just said, make you open up holes against certain special threats, and Blissey improves consistency a lot against special threats. Not all teams are going to need Blissey. Some teams have a different pace. They have different requirements or different synergies. But yeah, what Blissey is so central as well. It's a Pokemon you need a plan against. You need to know how to nail it down and bait it in and force progress against it. It's a very central Pokemon. But the reason I have it lower than Swampert and Zapdos, I think Swampert and Zapdos can both fit on absolutely any team at all. And they both have this consistent power that is just always amazing. Blissey, I think, is a little bit below that, but still, like, obviously S tier, incredibly central, incredibly powerful. Next I've got Salamence, who I've ranked very high here. Above Metagross and Gengar is pretty controversial for Salamence. I think that Salamence, similar to Zapdos, is the second most consistent offensive Pokemon in the format, behind Zapdos, because a mixed Salamence is amazing. It has the coverage to threaten the most popular...
We slayin', we we don't get any shots, but we slay it anyway.
Build a defensive core in the game. Fire, Blast, HP Grass, Brick Break. That's all you need to hit Blissey, Tyranitar, Skarmory, Swampert, which sometimes a mixed elements just totally destroys you. Like, it's so hard to switch in against. It's so difficult to respond to. And then even the neutral damage from Dragon Claw can hit something like Gengar. You do have to be a bit of a gamer with mixed elements because they will have a switch in against all of your possible attacks, but if you guess correctly, they get totally destroyed. There's also, of course, physical Salamence sets. They require a bit more support. Mixed Salamence is the most self-sufficient Salamence that can...
I don't really want to switch that. I need something to tap open in the background. I guess I can open a best and worst.
Your plainest dress.
What is this, like Deathstalker 12 or something? Oh. Mega Force on beta, jeez. Oh man, let's do Bugbuster. Oh, that would be so cool. Randy Quaid, Catherine Hike, Meredith Salinger. Jeez. George Takei, this is a good one. Oh my god.
Oh, hi, Josh.
Oh, hi, Mike.
What are you doing?
I was just looking at movies that we could watch. Look at this one. It's Bugbuster.
Oh, I've always wanted to watch that one.
Yeah, we could do that one. And
Sure.
I don't know if we want to stick with like sci-fi stuff or we could cross out like Cyber Ninja. That's like maybe like an action crossover. That'd be pretty
Yeah,
good.
unfortunately, today, though, is a Wheel of the Worst episode. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay,
We're
okay, cool,
doing
yeah.
we're doing 3 feature films, sci-fi, action, or horror.
Yeah, hey.
So we're gonna let you pick
Three-
out. Maybe do you want to pick out sci-fi?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Let's do. Oh gosh. Well, I mean, we could. We
Actually, don't waste your time. We're doing a wheel episode. Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Could you stop?
We're doing like three sci-fis.
Okay.
No.
No, we're not, are we?
Doing 3 actions. No, we're doing a wheel episode. Wheel of the Worst, baby.
Okay, really though. I know we're having fun. We're doing a whole thing. But what are we gonna do? Are we gonna watch movies?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
No.
Yes. No, we are. No, I'm kidding. We're watching 3 action films.
Man.
Action on the Wheel of the Worst. What do you think about that? No, I'm just kidding. We're watching Light Blast. Right there. Check it out. Start reading the back of the box.
Oh, it's from Lightning Video. Oh, Enzo G. Castellari. It's got Eric Estrada in it.
Oh, really?
Love Eric Estrada. It can destroy a city and perhaps the world.
You know, it can destroy the world. The Wheel of the Worst, because that's what we're doing today. We're not watching that. Josh, you texted me last night. You said, Mike, when are we doing another Wheel of the Worst episode? I want to be in on that shit.
I did?
No, you texted me, when are we watching 3 classic movies, like horror, sci-fi, and action? And I responded, new number, who dis? And you said, it's Josh. And I said, come on over, let's watch 3 science fiction films on today's episode of Best of the Worst. What's so funny? Pick out 3 science fiction films, right by the shelves.
No, I'm not doing it anymore.
What would you rather do? Watch an action, a horror, and a science fiction featured film, or do a Wheel of the Worst episode?
I don't know anymore, Mike.
So, today we're doing a Wheel of the Worst episode.
Oh.
So you ready to spin the wheel 3 times? Because on the wheel are our names, and whoever's name it lands on gets to pick out a science fiction film, because we're watching 3 science fiction films today.
Well, then let's go spin the wheel and see which
No,
name.
I'm kidding. We're just doing a regular Wheel of the Worst episode.
Yeah.
What about horror? We have so many horror
Oh,
pictures.
yeah, I mean,
In
look at-
fact,
look
we
at-
have more action films than we have horrors.
That's true. There's so many over there.
So why don't we watch 3 movies?
Okay.
Because we have so many movies instead of wasting our time doing a stupid Wheel of the Worst episode.
Yeah.
No, let's do a Wheel of the Worst episode. I love doing them. Rich, what do you want to do? Well, that's Josh. Because today we're doing a Wheel of the Worst.
Action.
I guess that's what he said. Yeah.
And action. And action.
Oh. Hmm?
We're here.
Oh, I know what this is. It's the wheel.
It's the Wheel of the Worst.
Yeah.
Classic Wheel of the Worst, no gimmicks, no pick a black spine, no junka, no nonsense, straight up classic, random ass tapes and DVDs being spun and selected at random.
You mean that's a gimmick?
Let's talk about, it's Fabio, it's time for romance. Starring in the first romance video novel, the very first and last romance video novel.
Yeah.
Ready to get all hot and sweaty with our beefcake friend Fabio if we land on the film?
It is, you know, it is somewhere in Wisconsin, so it's fairly warm out.
I heard 6,000 gallons of oil were used in the production of this film.
How much conditioner, though? Because this hair.
He wants his...
Oh. Oh. Okay.
And it makes the bird slip off his head during impact. What's up next on the Wheel of the Worst? Yeah.
Next up, it's a woman's guide to firearms.
Yeah.
Presented by Gerald McGrady. Remember him? He was Major Dad.
Oh. If you're wearing an ascot, don't mess with this lady.
That's right.
Ironically, it looks like a man in a wig.
Yeah.
Okay, truly the best part of Minecraft modding nonsense
by Major
is
Dad
how they
to
don't
use a
bother to
gun.
spend any time setting up all the
way.
conflicting
And then
keybinds.
we're gonna watch it.
This is sexist.
Is that
Just
the best
presuming that
part?
Most women don't know how to use a firearm.
I think that's really awful, actually.
Sorry, did I say best part? I think I
Presented
mean
by
worst
two
part.
ladies.
The best of the
How
worst
about-
part.
We got some limp-wristed, non-masculine men up there, and some masculine ladies explaining to them how to use a firearm for once.
Actually, no, I wouldn't watch that because I clearly know how to use a firearm.
I don't even know what to do with any of these.
Yes, that's right. We've shot guns. That was the one thing I wasn't there for that I wish I was.
Yeah.
So I would have put that gun right in my mouth. Up next. Up next, TV and Me by Dale and Liz Von Siegen.
Oh.
And Randy Benefield.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
This is actually not the tape box. This is the discussion guide because it didn't come with a box. This video is designed to be used with the 10-week, they forgot space between the 10-week, teaching unit TV and Me.
So this is going to take us 10 weeks?
Yeah.
That's a long video.
Yeah. What's up next, Josh?
Entities, The Beginning, a film by Trey Smith. What's next?
This could save your child's life. No punctuation of any kind, not even a
willing,
period.
but the brain is weak.
I would accept a question mark
I
or an
want. I
exclamation
want. I
mark.
need a gorilla.
This could save your child's life.
You get exclamation points down here.
Yeah, the critics raved.
Yeah.
But this could save your child's life.
No,
Question
Rilla.
mark this or this?
This could save your child's life?
Yeah, some punctuation would, but he's just a talking smoke detector, so he's
Can't
probably
expect a
not
lot.
very intelligent. He can detect smoke and make a loud noise. He's not very good at grammar. Fire safety for kids. I want to say this will obviously look familiar to a lot of people, the famous fire safety video, but
That's what I was thinking.
I have a feeling it might be just a little different. What's up next,
Oh.
Josh?
Mini Monkey Magical Music? Is that for educational purposes? I think that's what I taught. It's really hard to read.
Elite glue
But
scroll.
is this Mini Monkey?
I don't know.
This is the magical music. All right, Mike. What's the last movie or tape or whatever? What's that?
Wow.
Yeah, it is. No, it's not.
We have 6 more.
I want to be done.
So,
what's the next thing? What is this thing?
Thinking Like a Woman, Mary-Kate Olsen. It's really showing her age in this video.
She looks different.
Oh, The Life and Times of Mary Kay Ash?
Yeah.
Who's that?
That's, you've heard of Mary Kay Cosmetics?
Yeah, I have.
That's her.
Oh, that explains why her cosmetics look so good.
Yeah.
It would be pretty funny if she looked like a wreck on the cover. That would be funny. So, The Life and Times of Mary Kay Ash. I have zero interest in watching this, but that's pretty much everything on here. So.
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to watch any of this, but that's the whole point of this, isn't it? It's been a countdown to Armageddon. It's the final apocalypse. It has astonishing predictions of the future with John Cena.
Oh, yeah. John Cena future.
That's a, oh.
It's the final apocalypse. Sorry, I couldn't sing the last note or else we would get a copyright strike.
Oh, yeah. Cuts right there. Was it 13 notes? I do want to know. Can they do age restriction for bad singing? Because
you said one too many times. What's up next?
Oh God! It's you. You're next.
Grandpa's Magical Toys.
Grandpa's Magical Toys. 1 hour live action.
I don't want to know what Grandpa's Magical Toys are, but we might find out.
It's a lively musical adventure
based on the best-selling We Sing and Play complete songbook included.
Oh, good. We have visual aids for this one. It actually is included, which I'm kind of doubting since it came from some sort of used.
Oh, it was once owned by David Thomas. He wrote his name on it with a pen.
Oh!
You see that? Right there.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if that's the Peruvu guy or the Wendy's guy.
Oh, it could be the Wendy's guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had this. He was Grandpa.
And that's for Wendy's kids?
Yeah, Grandpa had a bunch of magical toys.
They're spatulas mostly.
Oh.
Lorenzo's Songbook, Volume 1, The Discovery.
Who is Lorenzo and what is in his songbook is the question for today. Is that like a Native American dreamcatcher thing? What is that?
Kind of looks like it, yeah.
He's been doing arts and crafts? What the fuck picture is that? It's so bizarre.
It's
like a bunch of
real
hearts
weird.
on a rope.
It's like...
Is he at a table or is that a pillow? Is he on the phone?
That's a brush. It looks like a brush.
It looks like he's holding like a small knife.
Oh no, never mind. That's like.
And what is it? What are these?
Those are like leather sticks.
Oh, it's like like a book. Oh, okay, I get it. I get that's.
Yeah.
But what events are happening in the picture?
I think Lorenzo tripped and fell into a small town craft store.
Yeah, and he's like mid-fall. And that's where they snapped the picture. It's the only picture we have of Lorenzo.
Gotta run with it.
He died during the filming of the video. My favorite Tom Cruise film, Risky Business.
Oh, good! Alcohol, sexual abuse, alcohol and drug abuse, and drug hazing. I do remember a lot of that from Risky Business, actually.
Yeah.
Or was that Bachelor Party? Go ahead.
No, we can't get copyright flagged again. We'll lose our channel. Josh is saying I should sing the Beatles song, Why Don't We Do It in the Road? Because every time I read, why don't we do it in our sleeves? I can't help but think of Sir Paul McCartney belting out the classic hit, Why Don't We Do It in the Road? But I can't sing it.
Anyway, we're not going to watch this because look at this crap.
It's for grade 5, so it's above my intelligence level.
I made it all the way to grade 7. We're done!
We're done! Our destiny is in your hands, Josh.
This is going to go terribly, Mike.
Give it a good spin.
It's Major Dad presents A Woman's Guide to Firearms. This'll be something.
Something sure is gonna happen, and some guns are gonna get shot, and
I hope that's true. Seems likely.
Hot shit, let's go learn about firearms.
Well, being left alone in the house with Dylan does bother me. Hold on a second, will you? Dylan?
Why? Why? Come on.
Dylan, put the gun down.
I know, but it's your bedtime.
What the?
They're here. They found me. I don't know how, but they found me.
Run for it, Dylan.
Dylan's a fire
Take
starter.
this rope and jump out the window.
Ah!
Gouge his eyes out. Gouge his eyes.
Which brings up safety rule number 1. Always point the muzzle in a safe direction.
That makes a lot of sense.
As she watched shooters on the range through a large safety glass window, she wasn't sure what she was in for.
I'll shoot your toupee right off. You fuck with me?
It's just my first time in a shooting range, and I guess I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry about that. I think you're going to enjoy this course. So shall we get started?
You know what I mean.
Classroom's right over there.
I'm ready.
Well, Rich, that was A Woman's Guide to Firearms.
Yes, we totally already watched. Oh, yeah. What is your problem?
Well, that was A Woman's Guide to Firearms.
Yes.
None of us are women, and none of us own firearms, so I'm glad we watched that.
Are you ready for the next failure?
You're gonna spin it? What do you want? I want you to
Strength
get this
level
because it looks interesting.
You tell me this looks interesting. I don't
Yeah,
know.
aim for it,
This
aim for
also looks interesting but frightening. You know what? I'm gonna put my money on Countdown to Armageddon.
Okay.
Because
Let's do it.
I'm praying
How
it's
does it
gonna
feel to
say
be
the
strong?
Armageddon, you know, in 2002.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I hear you.
So I'm going for that.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right.
It's time for Guerrillian Distractions in the Killer 2 because we got an elite clue scroll. Elite clue scroll.
Okay. Okay. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm the first person to land on a tape that does not have a box. And so I think that's a little bit special.
You're right, it is. Just a little bit. Well, let's go watch TV and me.
Sure, why not?
Oh, TV and me, this is the... God dang it! Slick.
Don't bother me now. I'm watching something.
I want
very
a
important
nag!
on TV.
What are you watching?
It's a show called Buyer's Bargain Basement.
What? Why are you watching that? Slick, come out here.
What's so important? I told you I was watching a...
Why would you watch the channel that tries to sell you something? You haven't got any money.
Well,
She's shaming him for being bored? He's got googly eyes on his pupils?
Is that a good reason? Just because it's on?
Well, sure. Why not? I like to know.
Do you have your homework done?
We can do that again.
I don't have any homework. I'm 35.
And bored.
Have you done the dishes like your mom asked you to?
She's dead.
Is he a lobster or a parrot?
Oh my god! Ballista Spring! No! No! No, we're one step closer! We're one step closer! Did the first thing
Good work,
typed in the
Gorilla.
chat? First thing typed in the chat after I got that was F. somebody knows the freaking lore. Oh my god, Talon. we're one ballista, either light or heavy ballista frame now. There's two options for my suffering to be eternal.
What if you got both?
Please. This is the most Ivan thing of all time. Oh my god. Dude, they can't possibly give me get it. Get it. Like surely not, right? Oh, more sharks.
Alright, we found our sweet spot. Now we run it again. Again, to get it perfect. I know it's in here somewhere. Just give me a second. It's wrong. Bring him right here. Go. Not trying to pocket this. This was your plan. To get this. Looking at it. West Regional ATC on the line. Galloway wants to catch. Sergeant Harrelson. Sergeant. Lady there. Terms for exchange. No hostages. No Martian. Lead out for all I care. Hold on a second. Talk about them. Tell me what weapon. See, anything I do, I don't think so. That was gonna actually be Sergeant. Galloway. None of our raids were with it. Now we're back to school. The last one was on me. We need to reach out to the hospital cut out the guy. Many variables under Galloway's new terms. Every run, get hit, hostage. It does. We reached going to Galley. Cargo area. That's tricky. Cargo. Texas. Second you get inside, cockpit. You alerted Galloway.
So I have the ballista limbs, the ballista spring, 1 out of 500, 1 out of 500, the monkey, 1 out of 1500. Oh my god.
Yeah, you need to get to the electrical panel of the right strap that cross.
Someone crawling up wires at all.
Sounds good. Thanks. Hey, this is Jack here. Go. Department of Corrections just marked Galloway target. So we've got just over. So far, our best play involves tank crawling through space from all of them. You gotta read. Which is just finished. 20. Think she can convince him to come back to the table. At the very least, get these passengers. Hey, I know we gotta get back out sometime, so are you guys back? Yeah. Okay, reacted late to reached earlier and I couldn't figure it. Nothing new. I did damage correct. I get the main ring. Up to here. Quiet. Nothing. You never told me. Doctor says it's manageable. Look. You know SWAT test your pet. All the right. Cut. Here. All day. It's gonna be a physical mission. Hearing this. You don't pass that. That's it. Artist training of my the finish line is in sight. I won't lose it to some technicality. I'm done. Fine. Okay, right now, we'll get you back out. Your husband hijacked the plane. You're open. There could be a lot in it. What did you say? No, I care about it. I'm a free woman. Mission training. So, yeah. Really what? Need the company. It's your time. Just give us what Peter asked. No. If I know, please. Yeah. I know. Yes.
I have to even go to the fountain room for this. That's horribly inconvenient. Okay. Okay. Let me get freaking PK'd.
Yes.
Patient.
Okay. Turn off auto jump.
Guy turns off auto jump.
I'm pretty sure we all turn off auto jump.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I'm playing controller. I leave it freaking on. What side of the Isle of Souls? How boring and small. Ah, there it is. Okay, it is that one. Inconvenient. Inconvenient, but not that bad, I guess. Just grab these. So what does it take 50 years to kill?
Flashing light, flashing light.
What?
There's a flashing light while you were walking.
Oh, that's fine.
Hans, get him, he's there!
I'm not in the wilderness anymore. I intentionally added stream delay so you can't send Hans after me. That's definitely it, and not your YouTube being bad.
I mean, I haven't checked in a bit, so.
Well, you just said talked about flashing lights.
Yeah, no, I mean, I hadn't even checked to see if it was out of sync or anything.
Oh.
Husband get hurt? You see? What can you live with for the rest of your life?
Travel time to here. There's a scenario we could
I probably should have brought some my teleport roots. Oh well. I can just tell them TP or something. That's fine.
no short of stop and time. I don't know.
I took a run at that Galloway. She would cooperate. She said that she and Galloway were sick. He went up with the doors. Close hands on this. Beth just wanted to save his life. She'll give the all.
I know. I don't have to worry about that Seegers. Hondo and I can still manage her.
And I can enter below or behold.
Alright, hold on. How do we know she's not there?
We're just gonna have to trust. I do.
Try it.
I know it is. What other choice?
It's just up there. Time to pray.
Nice bird, man.
Nice. I'm shooting him in the knee. Took an arrow to the knee. Took a birdman to the knee. Pretty easily, actually.
This is an untested strategy. Well, that's not true. Yes, there is. No one should prep her on the sun.
Oh wait, northeast corner of the Island of Souls. Wait a second, hold on. Oh, no, okay, it's gonna be faster to go. Teleport again. Rude.
Maybe you should shut up.
Didn't even think I'd say anything.
That's interesting. I'll lose it. Back off. If anybody gets some due respect, there's a line. Time to get it. Must be another hijacker. Typically, passengers alive. Seems only 3. Been unexpected. Starting 20-second countdown. Yeah. David O'Connor. We got 10 seconds before that light comes. Rock over his phone. Why is she getting on? She's waiting for us. What the hell is that light? Sit in there. Get your sport. Ready? One go. Let's go. Hey, why don't you do the gotta get transfer on this plane right now. Guess what? 3. Let you die here. 2. 1. Let's go. Enough to this.
Oh, that's right.
So many David calls to him. Sit in the paramedic. Yeah, wait. You're under arrest. Hey. Thanks for picking me up. Situation's under control, folks. Get off the plane.
He's a puppet.
What are your plans for Tuesday night?
Oh, let me see. I'm gonna watch a movie.
On television?
Oh no, cable.
It's all the same, Slick.
Does it matter if I go to the theater, Liz?
Whatever I see there, you're just gonna bitch about it anyway.
You get fucked, Liz. I'm telling you.
Go get laid. Go talk to Luigi.
Liz, have you ever thought about minding your own fucking business?
Because when I find it, I'm going to peel his old skin back. Oh, I'm just having some fun, that's all.
Well, fun is one thing, Slick, but violence is another.
Violence? I'm not violent. Hiya!
Jay!
Yes.
We've been doing this 10 years now? Have we ever been the two of us in front of this thing?
I'm gonna say probably.
Probably, okay.
We'll pull it up right here.
Have we been on the other side? Something feels weird and off. And I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
Kill an aberrant or deviant
It might
specter.
be my unbalanced wheel, because we've landed on these two tapes, And,
Can do.
I'm counting on you, Jay, to prove that my craftsmanship is not a fraud. So you need to land somewhere down here.
Look, as long as we land on mini monkey magical music, that's all I care about. So entities, either one of those, but that's right here.
No,
That would be good as far as what we land on, but it'd be bad as far as proving Rich that the wheel is properly balanced.
Oh no.
So
No
well,
matter.
let's try that. Yeah, let's move it. We'll put it right here. And we'll move Grandpa's magical toys here.
This has never been done before. Oh my God.
All right, I'm gonna spin it. Grandpa's magical toys.
God damn it.
I'm so glad I switched these.
Oh.
Beezle the Easel here. Wrong tape.
Wrong tape. Well, let's watch Beezle the Easel.
Alright, well, we're just gonna watch this.
Fuck it.
This is the episode now.
It's fine. It's fucking fine.
Okay, now children, finish your drawings and I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, did
Look at that
you just
90s
leave?
kid. Don't do it.
Rune boots, a Prosy halberd, and a Dragonstone ring. Rune boots. How do I get rune boots? Neck reel. How much Slayer level do I need for this? Slayer level 80? Do I hang on to this elite clue scroll for that long?
How many other elite crew scrolls are you gonna want to do?
I don't know. I don't know, babe! I mean, I probably should just hold on to it, I think. I'm 4 Slayer
What's
level
the chance
buff.
you get an elite crew scroll that's worse?
Oh, let's go look at what drops it. I guess I'll hold on to it. It's late. Do I want to do another monkey run? Tell me. Tell me.
Do it. You'll get your gem.
With a vote of confidence like that, who needs more? But you better be right. What's that noise? You're right. You gotta be right.
He's drawing tits.
He's just writing fart. No, what are you doing? Don't raise your hand.
Are these kids enjoying this?
Go!
He seems upset. Uh-oh.
God! Fuck! Ah! No!
Why are you excited? This is terrifying.
Yuckaroo, it's me, my very self, and I'm back to help you.
Oh my god.
I'm Hector,
He's Hector.
the protector.
Stop doing that.
His name really doesn't matter, and that's the focus point of the song.
I just want to know when the teacher's coming back, so this will end. Oh my god, 90s.
Rightaroo! Do you want to practice our plan? Let's start a fire.
No, Beazle, fire's bad!
This is good fire. Light the fat one on fire.
Your parents set me on fire. And now I'm back.
We spun the wheel, and we picked a couple videos. A whole bunch of things went wrong.
This is a wild
We had
night.
problems. We had problems today.
Wrong videos were in the wrong sleeves, and
We definitely didn't watch something that was terrifying that we will never ever talk about.
No, we
It's
did
like
not.
you load the wheel
What
up
you talking about?
with bullets, you spin the chamber,
True.
Oh!
and then you just shoot yourself in the head.
Yeah.
This is the Deer Hunter episode of Best of
Diddy
the
Ma.
Worst.
Diddy Ma.
Well, that's funny. You bring up bullets and firearms and revolvers and chambers.
Oh,
and
that's not funny at all. I did it deliberately.
because
See, Rich, he's a Segway man.
you are on the Segway and you're rolling right along into our first video called A Woman's Guide to Firearms, starring Major Dad and a lady who may or may not be dead.
Oh.
The word pistol always reminds me of the old westerns.
She's an actress, or was an actress, or played an actress.
She's
and
an actress
character actor man.
who
Jeffrey
is
Lewis.
definitely dead.
Yeah, he died.
He died. Gerald McRaney, I don't know.
If you own a gun, or even if you merely live in a house where someone else owns one,
Or if you live near Alec Baldwin.
But either way, the point
Hooray
is,
for Hollywood.
It's all the same shit.
ladies gotta be careful when their husbands be out of town because they have a little child at home and
Who's
they're on
never
the phone.
seen in the
She's-
rest of the video.
No, but
He never comes back.
The point is, she's got to protect him. She's busy. She's reading scripts, and at night or during the day, I can't remember. She hears a bang or two outside, Which
I think it's
sounded
getting dark.
I thought there were gunshots, but it might have been a raccoon that knocked over a garbage can. She got spooked, and because her husband wasn't home, she thought, I got to get a gun. And her friend stopped by.
She called her friend Jeff.
Who is it? Pizza. Pizza man.
Candy Graham.
Candy Graham. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's Jeffrey Lewis. He's an actor.
He's
Character
got a-
actor man who I know from Salem's Lot and The Devil's Rejects.
Is that the box you keep your gun in?
Yeah. We keep it for protection in the bedroom, but, well, to be honest, I don't really know how to use it.
Well, listen, I'm doing a film right now that calls for some fancy gun work, and I'm getting a few pointers from a guy named Mike Dalton. I'll be up late working. I'll keep an eye on your place. If there are any more problems, call me.
Okay. Thanks, Jeff. I really appreciate it.
No problemo. As soon as I get home, I'll call you and give you the instructions.
Oh, my God. Could you be more drunk?
He's working on a Western, because howdy do, he's wearing some chaps.
Yeah.
Shows
he
up
comes
later,
back later in
comical.
chaps.
You're jumping way ahead. Rich, tell us all about a lady's guide, a woman's guide to firearms.
What's left, Rich?
Well, then they show her how to use a gun. That's the rest of it.
No, you know what it's about. Tell us some more.
What more is it about?
Pretend
Like,
you're
there's
talking to 100 million people or however many people watch this crap about what they didn't see and we saw. You know, we all saw it, but they didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying you've already done 90% of the job.
They talked about someone's chaps. Talk about the video.
There is a lady, and her husband is out of town, and she has a child, and like, I don't know, the wind knocks over a garbage can outside her house, and that makes her scared. And so then her friend, character actor, comes over and says, hey, you really need to learn how to use them guns.
Tell me about that one.
Does he
talk
say,
to my
oh, yeah.
friends.
He refers her to his friend.
Talk to my friend who knows who's going to show me how to do the guns.
Go see my friend with the hair helmet.
I'm sorry, who is describing this video?
I'm just trying to help you along, Rich.
He says he met Wrinkleface at the toupee store, and they talked about hair helmets, which do not deflect bullets, but he said, come talk to my friend, he's not a creep.
Now let's talk about why you came here today.
But he will be not making eye contact with you as he
will
reads
stare off
cue
camera
cards. Yeah.
and nod at you at the same time.
And she's just a lady she may have handled a prop gun in a soap opera or two.
What kind of gun do you have at home, Lee?
Jesus.
Just lay it out.
She's got a little desk.
Yeah. she want to take some notes.
She's in gun school.
She says that.
Did she?
Yeah.
I missed
She's
that.
like,
Yeah, there's a lot
Everyone is an actor or
There's
actress.
a lot of setup in the first part of the video that I thought was gonna, like, even though like the point of the video is to be a firearm safety video, I thought they were like sprinkling in little story things that would eventually have some sort of point. But then,
I mean,
no.
nothing that has a point. I mean,
No, there's no
Like,
payoff
there's no
to
reason
anything.
for her to be an actor. That's such a specific thing. You know, it should be more general.
because it was
than
made
that.
in Hollywood and everyone's a fucking actor and it seems like the most normal thing in the world, even though if you live literally anywhere else, it just seems strange and bizarre.
Yeah.
No, we figured out that it matters because she knows character actor guy, and he introduces her
But why
to
do we have
his
to have
friend.
character actor?
It's like
man?
how
That's
every one
where
of
it falls apart.
Yeah.
It's like how every single one of Stephen King's protagonists is a fucking author. Literally
all
every
from
fucking
Maine.
one. They're all from Maine. They're all authors.
Whoever
Doesn't
made this
matter, I
video
don't
was a
know.
struggling actor, so that's all they know.
Yeah. No, and I mean, the thing is, it would be fine if that was meant to be leading you through some sort of story that they wanted to tell, but it doesn't. It gets to a point and then it just hits a wall because they're busy talking about the differences between guns.
It's just a coincidence. I was gonna say like
It's not a coincidence.
No,
they
maybe-
wrote it.
Maybe no. The fact that like she's an actress, like it's just coincidentally.
Do I have to
like,
say it again?
No, listen.
Look, they wanted to put their friend who was a famous character actor in there, and so what are you
Listen.
going to have him do? I guess he's playing an actor.
The coincidence.
What else can a character actor do?
Shut up.
There's something else you should know.
The coincidence is that it's an actress in a produced video material. If she was like a lawyer or a doctor or whatever, it wouldn't be a coincidence. It just happens to be that the lady in the video who's an actor is an actor.
That makes a lot of sense.
You have forgotten.
Actress, Mike.
No, let's not.
Listen, I thought they were maybe after a famous actress got gunned down in her house or murdered, then they would be marketing this video to actresses.
The issue here, Mike, is that you've forgotten what the word coincidence means.
No, I didn't.
Because
Listen,
this is all deliberate. There's no coincidence here.
Oh, brother.
Listen, it's a must for millions of women.
Yeah.
Millions of women can be actresses or they can be housewives.
If she were playing a doctor and she got hired to play a doctor, but also in real life, they didn't know when they hired her, she is a doctor, that would be a coincidence.
It doesn't matter. It's about a lady.
Well, that I agree with.
Yeah.
Okay, it's about a lady. Coincidentally, she happens to be an actress.
Here's
It's
the
not
weird
a
thing.
coincidence.
If you cut the first
She's
word off
just
of
an
that,
actress.
the rest of it is fine. She happens to be an actress.
She is deliberately an actress.
It's just the way you described it.
Well, here's where things
No, but
get...
she is in real life. So therefore, it's a coincidence.
That's why they cast her.
That's not a coincidence. It's just a parallel.
She happens to be seeking gun safety.
Good.
Instructions.
That's like anybody who ever plays an actor or an actress
Rich.
in anything. It's a coincidence. It's not how it works.
We're making a woman's guide to firearms, right? Our character in the video is a famous actress, right? We want to hire you. Well, I happen to be a famous actress. That's a coincidence.
Is she famous though?
Yes.
How?
She was in a woman's guide to firearms, and I saw it.
What
Mike,
else was she in, Mike?
Is there literally any woman they could have hired for this role where it wouldn't have been a coincidence?
A doctor.
So they had a. What you're telling me is they had a 100% chance of this being a coincidence.
How you doing, Jay?
We have to hire an actor to play this actor. Oh my God! We accidentally cast an actor. What a coincidence!
No, at that point it becomes a catch-22.
Oh God!
Because you want to hire an actor to play an actor. That's why I said it would have been a coincidence.
Okay.
That is not at all a catch-22, Mike.
If they hired a regular lady who was an
A
actor to play an
catch-22
actor.
would be a contradiction.
No, if they hired a regular lady who was an actor to play an actor.
It's as if you've read a movie or seen a film.
A catch-22 would be we can't hire a doctor to play this actress, but we need an actress to play this doctor.
Why?
No, wait, that doesn't work either. I'm so confused.
No. All right, let's. Okay, hold on.
An actor can be a doctor.
I'm gonna full stop.
But a doctor cannot be an actor.
That's not true. Ken Jeong, he was a doctor that became an actor.
That's not true.
That is true.
No.
That's literally true.
That's what you call a coincidence.
God damn it. All right.
What's so important about that? You just pull it, don't you?
Oh.
Pull that out of context clip.
With a smooth and continuous equal pressure. You'll see in a minute when we load.
All these are like a double entendre, so you can just.
Yeah, it has that like perfect level of corny production value that makes for fun little clips to use.
Are you sure I should pull it now? Yes. Squeeze it real hard, towards the tip. Is this hard enough? Yes. Eventually, it will explode. What happens when it explodes? You're done, and you should leave. What did you learn from this?
She goes to the gun range, and the gun guy tells her all about guns, how to use a gun properly, and how to use a gun. Here's the thing.
She learns how a gun works.
Yes. Here's the thing I find curious about this video. We're talking about women doing this. Would it matter if it were a man in like as far as the information they convey?
That's the thing is this is a genuinely informative video.
Yes. That makes a lot of sense.
But it has nothing to do with like women's
The knowledge
specifically.
seems very just general about guns. There's
Yeah.
nothing specifically about.
They don't frame it. They don't frame it in a way where it's like, oh, a woman's walking down an alley at night. Oh, she's scared. Like, there's nothing like that. It's just, she's in her house. Like, it doesn't matter that she's a woman.
This isn't like a strong against crime kind of save yourself from crime thing. This is an advertisement for the NRA. This is an ad. No, I mean, this is
From
a
Back to Future
video
Gym yet?
that the
What?
reason this is
No.
this,
I said,
the
you
reason
find-
this is handguns
did you
for
find
women
your gym?
is because
Why have you lied to me?
it's because they're thinking, well,
What? I
maybe
hit
we
it
can
on
sell
one
more
of those
guns. We gotta get
monkeys.
women interested in guns. Only men are buying guns.
Okay, okay,
So
okay.
even though the information in this could apply to literally anybody, they shove, ladies' guide on there.
Yeah, yeah,
And maybe
yeah,
we can
yeah,
get
yeah.
some women interested. Maybe we get some more customers. Hey, coming to the shooting range? It's really fun.
Come on, let's go do some shooting. Then we'll go shop.
It's for everybody.
Good point,
It becomes
because
her hobby at the end of this.
Oh yeah, she even gets snotty about it.
Oh, and while you're at it, I'd like to rent that new Smith & Wesson Model 422.
Oh, the 22 semi-auto.
Yes.
She's getting cocky now.
yeah, my brain was going like if you want to sell an instructional video to teach people how to properly use guns, why single out half your audience, right?
Yeah.
Because they just make this and they put it at the gun shows,
Mm-hmm.
and the husbands go, "Ooh,
Oh, I'll buy this for my lady
yeah,
friends.
it's selective marketing. It's
Or if they actually like drag their wives to the gun show and she's
Hey,
like, oh,
honey,
honey,
you
can
look, yeah, you can learn about firearms.
Maybe,
oh, this
sure.
video's made for me.
I do want to highlight the one point.
Your cynicism has reached peak levels.
No,
Rich. Here I am naively thinking about marketing and selling this video for profit, but you're one step ahead.
There's one thing that happens that is woman focused in this entire video, and that is when Hair Helmet Fellow presents her with various choices of earmuffs.
Proper ear protection is a must.
Because she's a lady.
It matches her outfit.
Yeah, green and yellow, like her scarf and shirt.
Yeah.
She's just a Packers
This is
fan.
offensive.
And has to match the ear protection to her outfit.
Yes, she had a green shirt and a yellow ascot or scarf.
Yeah, scarf. And frankly, she went green. I would have gone yellow. I don't know.
Yeah.
But that was the only thing that we could be like, they put that in to be like a sop to like, oh, this is what women do.
I can relate to this lady.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
In 60 fucking minutes, that's it.
I think I'm ready to shoot now.
You're right. That's next. But now let's take a break.
Stare at the mountains for a little while.
I thought they were gonna have like a date montage where they were falling in love.
I'm not going to say it's not informative. It's extremely informative to the point that it's dry.
Or they're sometimes referred to as handguns because they're supported only with the hands.
Yeah, this one's okay.
Alright, well this is the last time for last kill of this strip, because I just got freaking Baja blasted for some reason. Unless this guy drops some sharks. More prayer potions. Well, Talon told me there's a gorilla with my name on it, so let's go for one more cheeky kill. Let's see what happens. Nope, never mind. Immediately got blasted. Alright. Talon, you lied to me. You're a liar. Why did you lie to me?
I did not lie. You just didn't find it.
You lied to me.
I left it there in one piece.
You went on the internet and told me lies.
Trying to help people. Karma doesn't need access to you. This is Chris, something. You don't advance.
Another 500k in elks, though. Well, more than that. I'm not even looking at my stupid arrow tips. Let's look at my stupid arrow tips. That's 400k more and 250k more. God dang. Alright, goodbye stream. No more nosy night tonight. Well, maybe tomorrow after raid.